hand.
Well, while we're starting up, today I became an owner of a very sizable Gondor battle force for Middle-earth strategy battle game. Very nice
cool.
collection of Gondor miniatures, and I even got a nice little Gandalf and Faramir. Very cool.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, nice, actually.
Unpopular opinion, but Faramir was the severely underrated brother of those two.
I would agree, but I like Sean Bean too much to agree.
And on the
Fair.
and on the basis of that, hello everyone, I'm A.D. Springer, also known as Corbinian. This is the Electric Metropolis video game tour, and believe it or not, we are not running a Lord of the Rings game. Though there are good versions of it, many versions of it actually. We are instead playing Swords of the Serpentine, The Sinking City, and Slide Traders. And I will get into some rumors from Inn and Tavern Hall. Eversink is a city with blood of ink and arms measured in numerals and clever calculations under the names true and false. As buildings crumble and poor iron is sold to those in need, while good iron goes to those seeking glory, Freelance Slinks Giovanni Sangui, Squinting Sal, and Amelia Dosai seek to hone their dagger of truth to halt the schemes of the wealthy and cunning. They first had to treat the curse upon Amelia's soul and mend Sal's burned body, while Giovanni sifted through the mists of enlightenment. After recovering the blush of life in body, spirit, and mind, the trio won an audience with Countess Serafina Aharona to wheedle out the truth of the El Sacro Ordine delle Acque Splendente and the shadows lurking in their clues. The Countess names Carlos de Francisco, Zenetto Giorgetti, and cult leader Paoletta Floriano as masterminds behind the foul trades of the Virtuous Ironmongers Association. Virtuous Organ... Man. That is not the name of them, I got it backwards, but whatever. Though wary of Amelia's cabal conflicts and in deep disagreement with Sal on how to save the Tangle, she trusts a fellow student of forgotten lore in Giovanni. Yet this merely hones the dagger, not enough for a quiet win. One key whetstone of evidence remains: the original ledger held securely by the Ironmonger's Guildmaster. Though they could chance handing their evidence to the Triskadine, the exhausted trio accepts they must hone their dagger further, rather than strike prematurely. With the City Watch hunting Squinting Sal, the Inquisition wanting hard words with Giovanni, and the Countess suspicious of Amelia, these three must strive once more to solve their case and bring justice to those who would sink a city for gold. To Eversink we go.
Onwards.
The afternoon sun begins to droop as shadows grow deeper in Eversink. As it seems, my board tells me that you all withdrew back to Amelia's apartment.
Yes, we did.
Yeah.
Oh, and actually, no, you guys actually went back there to sleep again? Or no, you just went back to gather your thoughts? Because you slept before you went to meet with Serafina. Because I know you rested at some point to kind of catch your breath.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was before or after.
I think we went to sleep again because the general consensus was Sal needs recovery points. The stat.
Yeah,
Well, too bad that was last
and
session.
I needed some as well.
So, you each in your turn go to sleep. And I will check the resting rules again. I think you're allowed to do what you just did, because resting is kind of its own special little thing. Repute? No. Refreshes? Yes, but not quite what I'm looking for. Where is it? Not listed under rest, is it? Nope, it would not be. Why would it be? Why would it be? There we go. Off-duty time. Spent at least 8 hours carousing, sleeping, studying, and the like as appropriate to your hero. So that is 5, 10, 15. I don't think I gave you guys this already. I did that. I think I gave you this before. But I can double check. Whoa, so many notifications. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Don't play the music at me again. There we go. No. The benefit of having these recorded and uploaded to YouTube, which, hey, if you missed an episode, you can totally catch it over there. Which, if you're watching this now, you're watching on YouTube, so never mind. I'm telling you nothing. Unless you're already watching currently, I suppose. So yeah, no, I did not do that. So that is 5 for each person, so that's 15 refresh tokens in the bowl. Okay.
Yeah, let's pull some refreshes then in that case.
Yeah.
You want to split 5 per person again, or actually, Ensley, how many do you need? Do you need any?
Yeah, I mean, I'm not. For one thing, I have 0 in bind wounds anymore, so I can't. If anybody needs patching up and healing, I'm out of the game there. And yeah, I've spent some here and there.
Yeah.
Okay, I need to recover more stealth, and I need to recover more stealth. Goodness.
I would appreciate having 5 so I can recover my warfare back to full and up my preparedness.
Okay, Ensley, how many do you
Getting
need?
low on preparedness.
I mean, I could spend 5, no problem. My sway is down, and then I've got several others I've spent. Like I said, my bind wounds is empty.
Can I jack 1 from you just in case? So I'll take 6, you take 4?
I suppose. But I guess I'm not going to internalize that that corruption now. Yeah. Just let that out in the world. It'll be fine. Okay. 2 there.
So the whole 15's being gobbled up. Which it should, because it'll die at the end of the scene anyway, so. That part's pretty... I mean, I kind of like it. In other games, that kind of resource would sit there the whole session until you needed it. And now it's like, no, use it or lose it. You either get to use it or you don't. It also means you don't want to rest needlessly. It's like, we're actually perfectly fine. We're not going to use it. So actually, I am incorrect. It's not the afternoon sun that is greeting you, but the geese-ridden morning.
Oh no, Cobra
Jeez.
Picker! They attack!
Fucking birds.
Is the sky filled with them? Oh my god.
Oh, you can hear people. You can hear a watch guard walk around with little flocks of geese. You can hear them, and then it's like, oh god, yeah, it's morning. Yep, welcome to Iron Cross. Oh god. You can hear bright and early. There's hawkers going up the water, and then those same hawkers being chased by the canal watchers because they didn't have a permit for that.
Alright, in that case, what is the plan for the day?
So, we believe that if we can get our hands on the original ledger from the guild masters or guild hall for the VOI guild hall, that we will have the hard evidence we need to prove to the Triskadine that the guild hall is definitely providing dubiously sourced and substandard iron to builders and passing it off as quality iron. So I think we were left off, we were contemplating a heist of some sort.
That can and shall be done. In that case, we need... Well, firstly, I'd split this into 3 parts, given that there's 3 of us. I think we should choose an approach which suits each of us best. I need the place reconnoitered. I need every way in, every way out. That includes underground and above ground. I don't care which, but whichever one's the most applicable in this sort of situation. Because if the ledger is in the office of the highest management, then I'm guessing, now this is just an educated guess, they'll be at the top. So, If they are at the top, I'll need suitable equipment. That means possibly grappling hooks, rope, things like that, which will allow me to scale the walls easier. Otherwise, yeah, it's going to be a bit hard. Furthermore, I'll need a sufficient distraction, again, because if, what me and Amalia saw last time we went in there was a lot of golden raiders guarding the place as well. So I'll need some sort of distraction to get them away from the building, at least temporarily. So I can get in, get out.
A lot of what now?
The Golden Raiders, that's their PMC.
Okay. Sad that since I wasn't here, I missed the Golden Raiders bit, but I immediately knew what a PNC was.
Yeah, you know what it is. So they're there to guard the place and kill unwanted people. So
yeah,
so
they're what the United States uses for plausible deniability.
Consider this: either a clandestine approach, or an infiltration approach, or a combination of both. The two of you infiltrate as clients, something else perhaps. Giovanni, you're someone they haven't seen before. Well, I burglarize my way in. How's that sound?
Go ahead.
I was going to say I'm not the best at lying, so if we are to...
but Giovanni is, I think, right?
Not anymore. I mean, I have liar's tell, but it's only one point, and I spent that point last time. Also, I will point out that while the city guard is looking for you, the Inquisition is most definitely looking for me. So swanning about is not exactly in my best interest. I don't think, without a point of liar's tell, I don't have anything that lets me disguise myself or anything.
Remember, you still have ranks. It's still an investigative skill. You just don't get an extra. You can get the minimum benefit of it, but you won't get a point benefit of it. Like, I have a reasonable reason. To think you can lie, but don't. Sway is what you'd be rolling to save yourself if you're actually if someone actually questions you or challenges you.
Yes.
0 sway.
Yeah, my sway's back up to full at 8. So.
Oh, okay. So we could let you run this way.
Oh, that's what I was looking for. That's what I was looking for.
Maybe I'm your private bodyguard then. Way all I have to do is kind of stand there and look tough.
Yeah, and detect, illicit activities of sorts.
Right, but also maybe we consider doing it dead of night.
Yes, it's a possibility. Yeah, I'm fine with that too.
And the guild hall marked on the map is that the full-on headquarters of the guild, or just like the? Okay, cool.
They're only doing so well. They, as old as they are, they sound like someone who would be in Iron Cross, where all the nice guilds are, but they're where your mid-tier and low-tier guilds are in the Tangle.
How did you guys go in the first time?
Front door.
Through the front door.
Okay, see, there's a problem too, because they might recognize... sorry, I'm blanking on... of course it's not in there.
Amalia?
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, they might recognize Amalia.
The shame masks aren't in favor this season.
I'm sorry, what?
Masks.
What about them?
I said it's a shame they're not in season.
I gotcha.
Like
Carnival.
They're probably more likely to recognize me because I had a few spats with the desk clerk.
Yeah.
So they might not recognize Amalia. Amalia was just like in there and out of there. I was the one having a spat with the desk clerk. She kind of got pissed at me.
Yeah, I just kind of showed up and tried them out. So unless the mage is And the only mage who got a really good look at me is no longer with the living, so...
Fair enough. Fair enough. So, okay, what do we know? You guys have been there. What do you already know about the building and stuff? We know that
They have at least 2 sorcerers remaining.
Aside from the building itself, it's a standard enough building. You enter, there's a reception desk, and then there's narrow hallways and offices where middle management is, and I haven't been further than that. So... Seems like there was a lot of offices, but I haven't the faintest where our ledger would be hiding. So I think I need to maybe ask around about that.
So there's reception area. There are lots of offices. I'm assuming it is a tower structure. What's it? I mean, what is?
Think more like a commercial office space in the Venetian style, or Eversink style, we should say more accurately. Multiple floors. It's a place of craftsmanship and business.
Okay. So I'm assuming like lower floors would be where they're doing the iron work, if they're actually crafting stuff. And then upper floors are more likely to be where the people who run things have their offices or whatever. If just from Eversink normal, isn't that like the higher the better?
I can say based on your abilities, basic stuff that any Eversink would know.
Yeah.
Generally speaking, the higher up you are, the safer from the water you are, the further from the stink you are. If you're moving anything heavy, you'd want to be moving it closer to the water line. Like they probably even looking at the map, they even have they're in the area where they can probably get to the outer water as well.
Mm-hmm.
Now whether they necessarily organize themselves that way, you're not 100% sure. But yeah, generally speaking, if you're trying to get away from the smell and the danger, then the higher you want, the better.
Okay.
Forgotten lore would tell you that if you are trying to hide something of sorceress intent or ability, you want it to be as minimal visible as possible. So either really high up or as into the water as you can. Because people don't like wading around in water. Because that's how you get sick. But you wouldn't keep it on you wouldn't want to keep it on, like, say, the ground floor. That's just, sorceress-wise, Forgotten Lore-wise, that's just asking to be found. That's asking for some rando inquisitor to walk in and look around and with spirit sight go, hey, what's that? Why is your cupboard glowing? You know.
Okay, so insofar as we know, this isn't necessarily sorceress, but it is hard evidence of fraud and potentially dealing with enemies of the state. So probably would want the same or close level of security as something that was sorceress. And then guarded by the golden Hoosies.
Yes, the golden floozies.
What is their actual name?
Raiders.
Raiders.
Actually, how many?
Okay, got it.
They are the Golden... Oh, yeah, I had it right the first time. The Golden Raiders.
Sweet. Okay.
Golden Raiders. No. No. They don't get a song. Take that back.
Golden Raiders, and just like the American football team, they're felons. Anyway,
Wow.
oh, Oh, everybody knows it. I don't even watch American football, and I know of the level of you pretty much have to be a felon to be recruited to the Raiders.
Jesus. These are not the opinions
My
necessarily
wife, who
of the
does
show.
watch football, just came through chuckling. Okay, I'm looking up something really quick.
While he's looking up something really quick, could I use scurrilous rumors to try and see around town where they keep all the really important information in the VOI?
Well, you could do that, but you still would have to escape Ironcross, because you probably don't want to be asking around in Ironcross this information, given the city guards looking for you.
Right. Meet up back at the Drunken Physician sometime later today.
Sure.
Okay.
Because both Sal and Giovanni still have to get out of Ironcross without being harassed.
Right then. See you. And I'll jump out.
So how are you getting out of Ironcross without the city guard bothering you?
Look at the map. Can I get a gondola to the Tangle?
You could. You're in a comfortable enough lifestyle. A gondola ride isn't unreasonable. The patrols of the city guard may spot you as you're purchasing your services.
I will do it under the cloak of a hood. Under the hood of a cloak, yes. Not the cloak of a hood. And, well, see if I can just get away with it.
That sounds like a test of stealth to me.
You would be right. How difficult does this seem?
Broad daylight, they're on the lookout for you, but there's no ringing of bells and shouts of alarm. They don't necessarily, they know you're here, they think you're here somewhere, and they're looking for you, but you're not the only thing on Ironcross they're thinking about. There are other things to worry about.
Hang on a sec.
Wait, I didn't need to cut away. I have a cheat sheet. I put it there for a reason. Yep, that's exactly what I did. Rawr. There we go.
Rawr. Dinosaur. Flintstones. People don't know Flintstones anymore, do they? I just realized. They're on the air. No reboots yet. While people are doing things, quick shout out to Kat at Pelgrane Press, who, when I contacted them about the delay in shipping on my hard copy of Swords of the Serpentine, very quickly reached back out and solved my problem, and it is now on the way.
Oh, nice. Very
So
nice.
thanks, Kat at Pelgrane Press.
Thank you, Kat.
How many points you spending there, sneaky Sal? I mean, squinting Sal.
Broad daylight, I don't know, it's a bit meh. Question, as a part of my preparedness, could I have prepared myself? I don't know, what's appropriate. Are there plague doctors in town, with the beaky masks?
Yeah, there'd be plague doctors and leech crafters and binders and such.
Could I get myself, just like a beaky half mask, so it doesn't cover my lower half, so my mouth is free, but and some like black robes or something?
You could. I believe that difficulty is a flat 4 generally, unless I have a reason to pick on you, which that isn't
sure.
the weirdest thing in the world to find. So no,
I'll spend 1 point of preparedness and let's go.
No, you roll.
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Okay.
spending a point to roll. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
I'm smart, everybody. Yep. You're able to secure yourself in a sort of in the sort of shop that goes, well, you need to have a permit to have these sort of things because it makes it look like you do the profession, and then you kind of probably suggest a thing or two, remind someone of a favor they owe you, and a few coins you happen to have lying about. Come on, who's gonna know? It's like, okay, well, whatever, because commerce is commerce. They'll take your money. They don't necessarily have to tell people.
And commerce is king. So I'll don that.
Commerce is
see if I can
godly. Kings are for the far away people.
I'll see if I can secure myself a gondola ride back to the Tangle this way.
Okay, so the difficulty will be easier because of your disguise. I will tell you that much. But you'll still have to sneak about.
Cool. I'll do just 1 point, and another 6. That should hit it.
So you walk your way over to the gondola, to where various gondolas are waiting to sell, and they're calling out to people who are walking by. And some people gladly take on, some people pile into the same gondola, some people insist on having their own gondola, which, hey, money's money. You end up having to wait around for a second, and a quartet of watchmen come by. They give you a nice hard look, and then for a second you think maybe you've been made, until you remember, wait, you're wearing a plague doctor's mask. That they're watching you in case you are doing the "oh God, something is diseased" run, or you look panicked, like they're looking to you as a canary, as it were. Since you're just standing there, they continue walking by, and one person kind of keeps looking at you. Are you all sure we're okay? I'm just making sure we're okay. We're okay. So you get a little extra attention, but thankfully they don't recognize your face underneath the mask, and you're able to get your gondola ride.
Yeah, and I'll take it back to the Tangle, and then once I'm back in the Tangle, mask off, into my knapsack, and move on.
Amelia Dosai, you're able to just get to the drunken physician because no one's really bugging you, and the one group that does have a problem with you, well, they've already made you've made yourself aware to them. They're not exactly going to assault you in broad daylight in the street. Yet. Giovanni, however, you still have the Inquisitors lurking around wanting to have words with you.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to exit Ironcross until nightfall, or maybe dusk. But I'm not going to try and do this in broad daylight.
Anything you do during the day while bumming around Amelia's apartment?
Let's see what I could do, if anything. Don't think I have any connections with anything.
I'll let you ponder your daylight issue and look to Squinting Sal and Amelia in their time in the Tangle. What are you two up to before reconvening at the Drunken Physician? Because you know Giovanni's probably not going to show up till nightfall because he has to. He can't safely travel in the light of day with Inquisitors walking around.
Let's do those scurrilous rumors if we can that I mentioned earlier.
Yeah, good.
So you're going to wander around the Tangle asking around, and what are you asking around about?
If I was a very important document in a trade guild, where would I be?
Itchy head. There we go. TVs. Ridiculous, scurrilous rumors. So you wander about in alleyway and coffee house and public house, in flop house, and just an open hanging about on the riversides, canal sides, I should say. Sorry. No one is. There's always rumors as to what precisely is hidden where. You don't know the specifics of the virtuous organization of ironmongers in particular, since that is a closely guarded secret that has not been discovered by anyone quite yet. But generically speaking, guilders in the Tangle will do one of three things. They either put it in the guildmaster's office in the upper floors under heavy lock and key. There is rumor that sometimes they will put, some of them will flaunt the law and put sorcerer, or will purchase sorceress wards to put on their equipment. Sometimes they may give it to a guard, or they may have a sorceress ward themselves to talk. 'Cause you don't need to be sorceress yourself to use an ensorcelled item, for example. So in the office in the upper floors, that's pretty common. Because getting to that floor is actually really difficult because, well, there's reasons you've already highlighted. Second thing they might do is what I pointed out to Giovanni, is that sometimes if you're really worried about it being illegal, or you're really worried about, or it's ensorcelled in some way, like the book itself is ensorcelled or talks about sorceress stuff, then you would want that to be somewhere where even the Inquisition doesn't like digging around. Inquisition doesn't like digging around in the water, in the basement levels or sub-basement levels, or even flooded areas, because that's how you can get very, very sick from canal water, especially if it's murked in the sinking, rotting parts of a building. Third thing you could, the rumor says, is that they will sometimes put them into a trust with guilds of storage and management, so they may have a special lockbox or vault that they put things in, and they have to check them out with special little tokens to indicate that it is their thing. But whether the VOI has done any of these three, no one really knows, because no one in this angle has thought to heist them. I mean, if they heist them, they want to heist their, like, coin boxes and their nice iron, but if you're going to heist somebody, it's better to heist jewelry and other such light things that don't take up a ton, very compact wealth. But that's what you learned through Scurrilous Rumor.
All right, thank you. How about... Is there like a public notary's office here in the Tangle?
To what end?
I'd just kind of like to do some skullduggery and see if I can find out anything more that I can about the VOI. If they have any other locations, who's in charge, who's written down in the court registry as the person responsible for this and that. Any names that I can catch, anyone that I can stalk out, their addresses, things like that.
You would get in public notion, in the Tangle itself. I'm gonna check my map. I don't think they have an office there. I think their offices are in the Temple Market, but I'm gonna double check because I don't want to cheat you here. Because Tangle's very well. As its name implies, it's very entangled with all its various matters. They don't do... Because most of the stuff you're looking for sounds like Iron Cross or Temple Market information that you'd be digging into. No. Most of the Tangle is businesses, homes, that sort of thing. I mean, the only thing that is not business related is like the hospital, the inactive lighthouse, things like that. So if the information you'd be looking for would be in the Temple Market itself or in Iron Cross.
All right. I'll come back with some other ideas then.
What's Amelia up to while Sal is burning the midday oil?
I might see if I can find the local watch station and see if any of the folks there know any rumors about that property in the waterfront. Since I do have
And
allies over there.
in what way do you lean upon your friends in the watch? Because I doubt you're calling in unless you're straight up calling in a favor. Hey, tell me what you know. Like, is there some ability you're using to get them to elicit this information? Warfare beats them up.
No. Can I spend a point of trustworthy on it?
You
Just
may
see
not
if
need
I
to.
can get them to
You may not
buy
need
it
to.
any.
Remember, you don't have to spend necessarily. Spend is when you want something extra, or you want the special ability attached to that. Some abilities, like say Scurrilous Rumors, for example. Scurrilous Rumors on its own gives information, but you could spend a point of Scurrilous Rumors to spread a certain rumor, or to get extra information from said things. But if you have a rank in it, I just need to know if you are using
I have a
it.
rank in trustworthy, so.
Yeah, so you can. You're just having a nice friendly chat with the watch.
Yeah.
Some of them probably know you a little bit. Probably not as much as the ones in Iron Cross, but you know people. People transfer. And, you know, maybe you're up to something. You know, you are a known sentinel. So maybe you're looking into something for somebody. What they can tell you is that the guild does not use the normal guild's mercenary. Well, not gold mercenaries. So, to give you an idea, most people, when they have money to guard their own place, the watch, technically, protects everybody in Eversink. From rich to poor, the watch is there for you, is kind of the idea. However, when you don't necessarily want to wait for watch response times, and you want immediate assistance, because watch people won't stand outside every single office. There's just not enough watch people to cover this much land. It's just not reasonable. And some fights require more than one watchman to deal with. You need like 4 or 5 of them to deal with something. They don't use... the nobles, for example, would use house guards. They personally outfit their own outfit of people to guard their buildings. Likewise, guild halls have like... the mercanti in general... will have their own bodyguards looming about in buildings and security. But these people have spent the extra bit of coin. They have hired the Golden Raiders, who are mostly known, as their name suggests, for going abroad and freeing people of their ill-gotten wealth, whether they like it or not. These are serious people with serious skills. These are people who are veteran fighters. Not to say the watch sucks, but the watch is used to dealing with drunkards and idiots and the rich and poor alike, mostly the poor. But these people they're more likely to draw steel than they are to take out a cudgel. Let's put it that way. And they don't mind telling you that, you know, they're because they're talking crap about people they consider hyper violent. They think they're overkill. Like, they're actually not even sure why they hired that much. Because one, that's a lot of money for a mercenary. Mercenary companies are not cheap to hire at all, especially for long-term contracts. Like for a day, they'd get it. You know, maybe there's a really important iron shipment. That would make sense. But for like, they've had them for weeks. Like that's. They must be working for an important client because they can't imagine the VOI affording them for long term. Hell, they don't know anyone in the Tangle that could afford to do that.
Good to know about that. Is there with my knowledge of laws and traditions, would I know like what authority those people would have in their area? Like, how much trouble would they be in if they threw steel on someone? I assume it would depend on the person's social status to a degree, but like, how much?
You think about it, you are fairly certain that the defense of self and property is paramount in Eversink. And if you're hired to protect the self or property of someone else, then you are authorized to use whatever means necessary to halt the threat. The watch is encouraged to use cudgels because it gathers evidence, and people who can pay fines or do service and community service to Eversink. Mercenaries do not. The law doesn't require the City Watch to do that. It's just best practice. It's just a good idea, because generally it works. Mercenaries do not hold themselves back, but that their steel stops at their contract, and any mercenary worth their salt will know that. If someone causes a trouble inside a protected area and they flee, they won't chase because they don't have the contract to chase them. At that point, they're just hunting down. At that point, they're supposed to yell, "Watch, watch, thief," and then now it's the watch's problem because they've left their authority. But if you're inside somewhere you're not supposed to be and they know it, if they're polite, they may warn you to leave. But if they draw steel on you and you don't leave, well, you're the one who's you're the thief. You're the infiltrator. Mind you, someone dies, and they technically are supposed to tell the watch, but people disappear in canals sometimes. And then people then instead of a charge of murder, they get charged with littering because they don't know if they ever find out. You know what I mean? It's one of those. But the higher class of person, the more intense the investigation gets for the watch. If you're mid to lower class, the watch might not look all that hard. That said, I will point out that one of the spends of your skill of laws and traditions is to make up an obscure but applicable church dictate or city ordinance that is canon for the rest of the campaign. You can look at the details on 24 of the book. Because remember, everybody, your abilities do more than what they say sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes.
I'm not. Need to pull up the book.
And while you're looking that up, I'll swing over to Giovanni. What are you doing during the day? Are you just enjoying a nice coffee or whatever it is Amelia has in her cupboards?
So I'm going to wait till I'm sure everybody's gone and not about to come back in a minute. And then I'm going to lock her door and put a chair under the knob or whatever you do. I'm going to draw all of the curtains over any windows. And if I don't think those are dark enough, I'm going to steal some of her blankets and further cover the windows.
Okay.
And then I'm going to move all her furniture to the perimeter of the room and roll up her carpets, and then take out my chalk and start drawing the necessary sigils to summon a demon. I'm going to spend a point of corruption and use demonology to send a minion of hell to invisibly find out where this ledger we're looking for is kept, and anything else that can tell me about the location, who's guarding it, whatnot. Demonology specifically calls out you can use it to learn hidden knowledge.
I'm wondering if you have to spend to do any of that. That's the part I'm checking.
Yeah, corruption. I'm spending a point of corruption.
Oh, you
That's
are. So that usually means something happens as well. Because corruption, you corrupt something.
Yeah, I mean, there's stuff I have to do. I'm going to try and internalize it this time.
Internalize corruption, there we go.
Yeah,
So you're choosing to contain the corruption within your body.
Right.
You must make an immediate health test. Difficulty 3 plus each point of corruption you just spent.
So that'll be 1 point, so difficulty 4. Knock the corruption down, then I'm going to spend 1, 2, 3 points of health to add to the roll, which, right, that, yeah, even if I roll a 1, I should succeed and just lose those 3 points of health. Oh. And roll. Modifier +3.
Oh, so you're like purposely taking some health damage.
That's how you make sure you don't fail the test.
I mean, I'll take some free damage just to make sure I can't fail.
Right. And I think basically all that does is the corruption of my body takes effect, but it's not where anybody can see it. So what happens is I'm casting the spell and using these muttered tongues in the center of some sort of elaborate chalk scrawled
what has
symbology.
Since you did succeed, what did change? For the internalized corruption has occurred, it just didn't happen somewhere like on your hand or your face or something.
Right. So Giovanni has like scarification over like his upper back and like going over like kind of the tops of the shoulders. And so what happens when he manages to succeed in a health test is that scarification grows. And it's not just like scars, but it's like elaborate patterns and, words in demonic tongues. It's almost like a branding that happens to him. And, it hurts.
Hence the health damage.
So, yeah.
It's like, ow, holy crap, that hurts so much.
I grit my teeth as, heat that doesn't burn, but nonetheless, brands into my flesh, extends the scarification further down my shoulder blades to the center of my back.
Can you point me to demonology? Because it's not the same part as the thing.
It's under the 20... No, wait, that's in the sorcery section.
106. Aha.
Very good. I knew it was back somewhere.
Beseech the name of a demon. Seek out hidden knowledge.
Yeah, that's... Since it specifically calls out gain hidden knowledge.
And what does this demon... remind me again what this demon is being bound to do. Much as it doesn't want to, it doesn't have a choice, but it gets a point of corruption out of it, so... Like, the demon's being fed by you, so it's like, this isn't a nothing deal, but I don't wanna. But what is it? What are you doing? What do you want me to do?
Right. I want to know where this book that we're looking for is located. And... I mean... that's the primary thing I'm looking for. Where is it? And depending on how far I can push with a single point of corruption, who's guarding? How do I get there? Who's guarding it? As much information about, expanding from where it is as to, its surroundings, who's guarding it, and all that stuff as I can push.
You see this twisted, corrupt thing, this abomination of existence pulled from places unknown as it cackles at your pain and suffering. And it continues to cackle as you give it its instructions, because it is immensely amused by your suffering. But it's paying attention. Most people would think it's ignoring you. You know better. It can't ignore you. It doesn't have a choice. Besides which, if it ignores you too much, you just won't give it any more corruption, and you'll give it to somebody else. So play nice. It's like, fine. It'll go and disappear.
After all of its giggling and gloating, I'll tell it, now go fetch.
It vanishes in a puff of black and red smoke. You can smell copper in the air. Taste it in your mouth for a second and kind of have to clear your throat. As you took not an insignificant amount of damage.
Yeah.
And reappearing in place of the small imp, you see a figure draped in cloaks and tatters of hide that you sure hope is not human. Black as burnt charcoal and red as your scars, stands a figure there. And you recognize it as Kirinyal, the demon of secrets, who normally doesn't bother with such minor things. Usually they'll let their little, they would usually let you basically summon one of its little imps to go do something. Kirinyal doesn't personally deal with stuff like this normally, but they're the one that comes to show up instead of your imp. Sangui. You ask for secrets again, I see. You've paid the price yet again.
Minor secrets, surely, Kurinval, although perhaps not so minor if to draw your attention.
There are those who would see the secret kept, Sangui. Lucky you. They didn't pay me. So know this, Sangui. Your prize lies upon the second floor of what would be a rather simple office, guarded by men who will draw steel the moment they hear of so much as a dropped glass in that room. And within that small petty vault, this chest that would pretend itself the guardian of secrets, he scoffs. There you will stare upon, or those you send shall stare upon, a rune of fury. They'll send them to their murderous task. But should they withstand or evade such ensorcelment, then they may perhaps find themselves in possession of what you seek. But know that once it's taken, its theft will be known. And it won't be known by you see the slightest inhuman smile from within the cloak. The Mercanti won't be the ones that find out first. And it vanishes.
Let me just update my notes here.
I am so glad that I'm not there right now. You did what in my apartment?
Yeah, apartment's gonna smell of sulfur for the next 3 weeks.
The good thing, he internalized it. There's just a bunch of chalk on the floor. He'll smell like sulfur for a bit, but
No. So yeah, at which point I immediately, erase the chalk, put the rug back, put all the furniture back, draw the curtains, open the windows to the other room to create a cross current, and I leave the door locked, but I move the chair out from under the thing, and then I kind of spend the rest of the time laying on my stomach to recover while my back is scarifying.
any other daytime activities from our illustrious trio before night falls?
Can I secure some equipment?
What kind of equipment?
Clambering, rope, grappling hooks, And potentially some dark clothes for me and my friends.
Let's see how prepared you are.
Lord. Okay.
It is. Stop picking at it.
It's a 6.
Very good. You're able to find the things you're looking for, because the things you're looking for aren't exactly hard to find. It's just a matter of, you probably have to duck into your apartment real quick, because you probably have some of that stuff just in your closet or underneath some clothes or something. It's like, oh, I'll grab this or grab that. Why buy stuff you already have, sort of thing. Dark clothes, you got some dark clothes that, it's clean. It's not musty. It's just, a little dusty. That's all. It's fine. You know a guy you can buy a quick bit of rope for. Is it an amazing rope? Look, you're not trying to tie off something onto a gondola for a long trip across the water. You're just trying to climb a building, so it's not that big a deal. But you're able to get all the things you need. Because they're either things you have or things you don't have to pay a lot of money for.
For my part, can I argue for a use of well, we're not in the woods, but tactics of death to kind of set up escape routes and like minor traps in the sense of like things that I could toss in the path as we flee to make it more difficult for any pursuers.
You think about it. You might be you know that your best ways of escape that are the least difficult would either be on the water and flee to Sag Harbor, because fleeing to up to, like, if you flee this way, you're fleeing into it's hard to chase people around in there. Fleeing this way to Temple Market, City Watch can catch you on the other side. There's like signal whistles and stuff. And fleeing this way, same problem, just not as expensive. So better to go that way. Running through the streets is difficult, or in alleyways, because the area you're in, the alleyways these buildings are pretty smushed together. So you have to run out in front of the Coliseum Plaza. And guards all they have to do is shout for guards at the nearby bridge or at a nearby business, and already the watch is on you. As for doing anything clever inside the building, if you're on the first floor, you have a pretty good idea that you can knock stuff over or find cover behind things. Upper floors, you're not as sure. You don't know exactly how they're set up. But if they're like any other building, they're pretty close together hallways. So there's like some end tables you might be able to knock over, or some painting maybe, or maybe a sculpture. But I wouldn't hold your breath for that slowing down mercenaries for very long.
Yeah. And just because I want to be extra careful, I take, could I argue to use preparedness to buy myself some caltrops to drop behind us?
Roll it, see if you can get them. See if you...
Yeah. I'll just roll this flat because I might need to use it for a flashback later on.
Nah, you couldn't think of anywhere that wasn't overcharging you.
Alright, fair enough. Glad I didn't spend on it, given what I rolled. But yeah, that's it for me.
I will give you that. So you all go to meet. Well, actually, we still have to resolve a certain somebody escaping from Iron Cross. But I'll get your name of him first. Crinial. Oh. So yeah, Giovanni, Squinting Sal and Amelia are able to get to the drunken physician because they're already in the tangle, but you still have the dark of night and to worry about. With the Church of Denaries Inquisition wandering around with the City Watch. Which makes the City Watch a little nervous, because that's not a good sign that they're wandering around. Maybe they're just bored. That's what they're telling themselves. Please just be bored and be doing a normal patrol, not actually hunting something that could kill all of us and warp the streets.
Enough. So let me start by spending a point of forgotten lore to do a little world building. Running particularly from Iron Cross through the Foreign District and into the Tangle and Sag Harbor for long as there's been an Eversink, and as long as sorcerers and other ne'er-do-wells, but particularly sorcerers, have been hunted, there are secret ways through the city that make it a little bit easier for people such as me to move unnoticed between places. You may be doing research in Iron Sink and need to get to, ship at the Tangle or Sag Harbor or something without being inconvenienced. And so there are ways through the city that are ancient and not widely known, but that keep up with the sinking, and I know about these through the Forgotten Lore. So basically, I guess I'm kind of spending that for a bonus on the stealth check because I know how to move through these secret ways.
Well, if you establish this, actually, if you're spending this point, this is something you know this is true, and if I accept the point, it is true. Okay. And I think the idea of like crawling through underneath buildings near the in flooded areas, like most people don't bother crawling through flooded areas. There is such a thing, even in the book, of people sneaking from building to building underwater. Yeah. And it's like there's areas where you don't have to go underwater all that long, or you're only going into like up to maybe your knee. And just, when to pop up and then quickly cross an alley, duck back down. You keep popping up, down, over and over and over. So you still have to do a sneak, but it's immensely easier if you're staying out of plain sight. It's the sort of thing Sorcerer's Cabals and sorcerers use to evade. Although it's not just you, I'd imagine. I imagine sometimes the Church of Denarii, if they're trying to evade, or anyone, frankly, is evading inquisitorial notice, or even City Watch notice. This is a great way to travel around if you're willing to get your feet wet.
Oh yeah, we're just laying the groundwork for the night market.
Yeah. So where do you think the Sag Harbor got this idea? The under crypts of cities of Sag Harbor rather is not the only instance. So no, I can accept that. So yeah, this is an easier stealth roll for you if that's what you're hoping this applies to. But this is now a truth you are aware of. So you don't need to keep spending for it to be true. It is true. If I disagreed with you, or if it fought a truth I already pointed out, I would just hand you the point back.
Right.
Oop.
Okay. So then I will take those routes, sticking carefully to the shadows, to meet up with my friends.
All right, give me a bit of stealth.
Okay.
You get the feeling this can be a lot easier than than going on the night roads.
Okay. So standard is a 3, right?
It's a 4. 3 is easy.
Okay. Let me look at that table.
I pinned it in the Discord so I wouldn't have to keep searching for it.
Yeah. Oh, it's pinned. Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Channel. Oh, that's damage calc.
I bet the GM screen for this is pretty good. I haven't used GM screen forever. I haven't run it at a real table for a very long time. But that's one thing I miss is seeing
Yeah,
the
no
little
one's
shield
fault.
in front of me.
So this is probably a 3 with that.
Oh,
So-
or it could be 12 to 10. You don't know.
That's true.
But yeah, I would.
I think I'm on
But if it was 12 or 10, I'd be a lot more. I'd be trying to scare you a lot more. I'll admit that much.
It's a D6, so I do that. Okay, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and spend 2 of my... I'm going to regret it if I flub it. I'll spend 2. Let's see if we can get a pool at some point.
It's a good crit. If you critically hit it, that's not a bad thing.
What is crit? Is that double the...
5 more
range?
than what you need.
Okay, I don't know if I hit it or not. I got a 8.
8? You did critically hit it, so I'm going to check how that works. This is the first crit of the campaign. Crits can happen in combat. It gives you like a whole extra die. Like when you hit somebody, you hit them like a truck. It sucks to be crit, but it still applies to doing an ability really cool. So you get something extra out of it. I'm going to see how extra I can be about it. Unless it's only for attacks. It's only for attack, so I made you get all excited for nothing. But I like adding extra things because I'm me. You are sneaking about, and in your sneaking about, you notice that you are not the only one using the secret passages. You know that by the secret ways on your way to the Tangle, that some people are taking things out of the Tangle with heavy boxes laden on little rafts to keep it out of the water, to sneak them out of the Tangle into the Foreign District. And in your sneaking, you wisely don't confront them, because if you confront them or they confront you, like even if you see each other, if either of us makes noise, the guy a floor above us is going to yell for guards. We can't attack each other down here. So they may see, but because you did so well, you see them, they don't see you. You could confront them on the way, but if you do, you are definitely summoning the watch to go dig around in these secret passages. But you are aware that people are smuggling things out of the Tangle into the Foreign District. And they're taking great efforts to make sure it doesn't get wet, whatever it is. But
very good. I will note that down. As I move through the night roads.
Giovanni walked in with probably stomping some of the soak out of his boots.
Yep.
So he steps in, Squinting Sal clad in dark clothing and with a bag full of things. Amelia looking like the only one who had a normal day.
So, I know where the book is. And I know...
Alright, slow down. Do you mind telling me why you smell like wet cat?
Well, because I met one on the way here and stopped to pet it.
Fair enough, I suppose. Alright, go on.
Hey, mister, you want a towel?
Thanks.
And someone kind of hucks a towel at you from the bar, and it falls short, and someone just sighs, reaches over, picks up the towel off the ground, and hands it to you. They don't even know you. They're like, I just want a towel right next to me.
Yeah, I mean...
Is it raining outside?
A little bit, but not great. It's like it's a light tinkle.
Explains why you're wet then.
Yeah, I mean, pretty much anybody, I think, who travels on lower levels, you know. I see this as a siege where everybody wears at least knee-high boots. Yeah,
especially the rich and poor alike. It's just that the poor have holes in their boots.
Right.
And have to replace their boots way too often. Even poor Sal visiting friends probably has to go, and I just ruined my shoes. Awesome. Time to get new shoes.
Now,
Get a better
I
apartment,
believe
please.
it's in the guild hall on the second floor. There is a room disguised to be just one of those offices you talked about, but actually serves as kind of a vault, guarded by men who will guarded by sword happy thugs, which kind of reminds me of these Golden Raiders. Now, the thing is, I think the building it is. I know the room and how it's guarded, and what floor it's on, but I don't necessarily know that it is definitely the guild hall. But the description of the guards and disguised as an office sounds a lot like what you told me. But anyway, the room is there. The book is there in an unassuming chest. But it gets worse, because inside the chest is a rune of fury. Now, usually, and I get like really almost whispery here, usually rune magic works by you grasping something inscribed with the rune, and you use an ability to affect someone else. You use the rune's power to reach out and do whatever it does to someone else. In this case, it looks like it must be connected to a triggering mechanism that powers it up. So the Rune of Fury makes you go nuts. You will attack a specific person, object, or, I guess in theory you could just go kind of berserk. I think the conceit here is that if you manage to sneak in and get past the guards, you'd hit the rune and then be compelled to attack the guards and get cut down, and thereby foiling the robbery. Furthermore, assuming success, when the ledger is removed, people are alerted. And I say people with a certain amount of hesitancy. I don't know exactly who, but I do know that the first people who learn about it are not going to be the Mercanti. It's going to be other powers and principalities. Now, whether that's these people we've been warned of being eyebrow deep in this, or whether that's their, the people you ran into earlier with the grasping hands, or something else, I don't know.
All right, hang on, one step at a time. Let's tackle the problem of the rune magic, if you will. I'm no scientist, or magician, but could runes potentially be tricked? Subverted? Sidestepped?
Giovanni, through matters of sorcery, one could counter ensorcel a rune. You could count, through Forgotten Lore, that with certain types of treated cloth, whether it's ensorcelled cloth or holy cloth, like a cloth doused in holy water from the church, you could wrap up an item real quick. The Inquisitors do that sometimes to quickly, because they don't have sorcery themselves, they have to quickly douse some cloth with holy water and then quickly grab it before it affects anybody. Which if you do that second one, that's more a matter of athletics. You just have to be fast enough to get it on there and have the thing you need. That's not something people don't walk around with holy water, except for the Inquisition.
Yeah. Well, yes, there are a couple ways. One, you're just lucky or strong-willed enough to shrug off the effects. AKA, it's a standard. It operates mechanically as a standard kind of attack. So if it doesn't hit your target number, your whatever the morale one is, grit in this case, I think, because it operates as a sway attack, then it doesn't affect you. But I don't know how many equivalent points of sway are built into this thing. So that's not a way to do it. The other way is if we can get our hands on a cloth that has been soaked in the church's holy water, or some ensorcelled cloth. Question, GM. Could I ensorcel a cloth, and would that be like another corruption spend?
You would
basically,
need,
to do that?
to ensorcel the cloth, you would need the appropriate sphere that would make sense. So, an easy one, for example, would be like for Seraphina, since they're water sphere, they would use
Right.
they would literally ensorcel their own quote unquote holy water, and then they just douse it on the cloth. They would have the same effect. But you would need something
Right.
similar. You'd have, if you're ensorceling the cloth, you need to ensorcel something you know would make the cloth a barrier to the effects of the thing. Which I'll look at your sheet. You may have I say that with doubt, but you may have a sphere that hits.
Yeah, I'm wondering if shadow might work that if you blot out the rune. Like,
I
you
could see
can't-
that. Yeah, I was thinking along that line too. Yeah, if although you'll have a cloth that looks like it's ensorcelled in shadow, but hey, that would do it because if the rune can't see you, it can't target you.
Right. So, and that'd be another corruption spend, right?
Oh yeah.
Okay, I figured. Let's say now, in theory, I could create such a cloth, but the cost is high. So, if we
Right.
could get I kind of look at Amalia and say, so if we could get our hands on a cloth soaked in the church's holy water, or, pay our new acquaintances to do so, then
Is holy water something that like an ordinary person could just buy from the church? Like, is it?
You could,
an
theoretically, yeah.
ordinary-
It's just weird. It's just odd because the average person doesn't need it, but some people buy it anyway, and the church likes money. It's just the Inquisition. It's standard issue for the Inquisition. They have holy water as part of their gear.
Yeah. Why don't we just buy some from the church? I could. Since I'm not.
An
At
option
least
Giovanni would
I
never have
would.
considered. It's like, wait, just walk up to a church and buy some? Oh, right. I
Yeah.
can't do that.
meanwhile, the player would just be like, oh, just go to a Catholic church with a handkerchief and dip it and immerse it in the holy water font and then leg it.
Please don't do that, anyone out there.
I mean, unless you need holy water, and, in which case.
Well, you could ask first. They'd probably give you some. Probably.
Yeah, probably. But,
Depends on the church.
Right.
Just
talking
someone
to-
walking up with a
Catholic
handkerchief,
church.
dips it in. What are you doing? Buy.
Nothing at all. Good day, sir. I said good day.
Sorry, Amelia. I got into my own bit there. I apologize.
Oh, nothing.
I mean, yeah, we could definitely do that. How much do they charge for that? Because,
How
I
much
can
do they
afford-
charge?
With a bit of preparedness, maybe you know a place where you can get it for cheap. Because some churches have better sales than others. Maybe they're doing a fire sale on holy water.
Yeah, let's get the bargain, but holy water. That can't go wrong.
Sure. So this would be a preparedness test, I'm guessing.
Unless you
Or
had
would you
coin,
need it?
then you'd spend a certain amount of coin to get it. But
Yeah.
I have one coin.
let me double check
Is
the
that-
cost of such things. Well, sorcerous things are usually, but this isn't super ensorcelled. This is holy water. It's. I won't get into it, but let's just say it's not the most expensive thing you could be buying from them.
We're
Sure,
going to
things-
Father Guido Sarducci's Holy Water Emporium. That's a deep cut, folks. So
Good God.
examine your early Saturday Night Live and 70s comedies.
Da, 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 da. I went too far. I went way too far. So if I'm looking at something like this, I'm looking for something like this, and it's something like that. Therefore, no, too far again. So it'd be like this. So I think a singular coin could buy such a thing without a test.
Yeah, I'll just flick the coin, or the purse that I stole earlier off that guy to Amalia. Say, could you go run and get us some?
Sure.
Cheers.
Be right back. I'll head off and go pick it up.
I'll lean over to Giovanni. What the hell were you thinking? Casting magic to try and sorcerer handkerchief. You mad? Well, actually, don't answer that. I know you are mad. Oh, GM, I've also had an idea I'd like to run by you if possible.
Sure.
Can I just go around the bar, ask people some scurrilous rumors about the Golden Raiders? What areas do they cover? Are they hired by anyone else, or is it just a VOI that they're covering? I'm sure people would notice it.
Golden Raiders are primary in the city. They don't normally do city stuff. They're usually hired by somebody to go on an expedition, either up the Serpentine or map. Get in front of me, map. They're usually hired to like do raids against the Pirates of Min or the Great Kingdom, or if you want to pay the real money, they have them attack the Votani Horse Lords. Sometimes you'll hire them to guard you as you go up the Serpentine if you want to get all the way to the Salt Mountains of Loot. Like, that's mainly what they're for. They're meant for expeditions and raids. They're not really meant for city work. The only city work people are aware of is for the VOI and their
And they're
properties.
damn
Yeah.
expensive for city work was the other thing, if I recall correctly from the work I did.
Say again,
Right,
sorry?
but
I said they're damn expensive for city work.
Yep.
Like,
Because part of the reason you send them on a raid is that they take a cut of the raid, and that's what pays them. So you want to make sure if you send them somewhere, you send them somewhere you know you're gonna make money.
I'm primarily wondering if people have seen them guarding anything else in the city, or is it just the two locations that we know about, the warehouse and the VOI headquarters?
They are also guarding. Let me check my map real quick so I don't put them in the wrong spot. Wrong map. Try again. This one. I think this is where I'm thinking. Yeah, they're in Counting House Row. Guarding one of the vaults of the... Oh, I have to look at my notes again. GM's out there. This is why you take notes, so you can refer. Even if it's not your entire, like, plot line necessarily, having key points written down saves you figuring this stuff out. The Veteran Society of Ivorists. Their particular office that they have on Counting Row. One of them. I'll mark that on the map here because that is a relevant pin, because that links to something else. Where's my pins? That's not it. Oh, they're not a red pin. They're not a gold pin. They are... Black pin seems incorrect. Gold pin might be... No, black pin's correct because I used that for the VOI. Yep. But they're nicer, so white pin. Got it. I understand my own logic. I promise. And this is... Make sure you can see this. Ivorist's office.
Okay, while we're talking about pins, which of these two pins is connected to Giovanni's apartment?
The upper one. The red one. Red one I'm trying to keep to you guys. Red's you.
Okay. What's the gold one?
That is the...
the library hall?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, the labels get a bit displaced from the thing when they're close together. So, but okay. Red is also cool.
So the Raider... So they have... they guard... The Golden Raiders are at warehouses. They're still there. They're just not at the warehouse that had the fire.
Right.
They are at the VOI Gold Hall. They're at the Ivers office. They are somewhere else. Because they're not exactly hard to notice. That part of the Golden Raiders thing is they wear the gold sashes and they have gold scabbards. Like they are showing off that they are a very successful organization because they are. They do very well. That's why they're one of the up and coming guilds, the mercenary guilds, other than the Flame Company, but that's a different problem. They have a different reputation. Who am I missing? they wouldn't be there. So I... Oh, duh. They are also in the temple market somewhere, if I could find them. Where's my maps? There it is. They'd probably be somewhere near here, I think. No. They wouldn't be there. They wouldn't be there. Probably out there. Okay. Whoop. And Vault House of our holy accounting. They all seem to be aiding the City Watch and the Inquisition in guarding a Church of Denarii building known as the Vault House of Her Holy Accounting. It's one of many places that keeps records and minor treasures of the Church of Denarii. Because all the real big scary stuff is in the Haven. But there's only so much room in there. Not everything's really worth putting in there, frankly. So they put stuff in vault houses. And they have different names, like Vault House of Her Holy whatever. Accounting city secrets, I can tell you, that sounds like money or gems to you. Because if it's like if it's like something else, it'd be called something else. Accounting more applies to actual lucre, actual wealth.
So you've got to have serious coin to hire these guys, so they tend to show up at places that are like Ivorists. Ivory's very valuable. Obviously, the church thing, warehouses, all sorts of valuable stuff there. Kind of interesting that an old, but I don't want to say down at the heels, but I mean the venerable ironmongers, they're not like your... They don't belong in this kind of, very wealthy...
No.
Thing to be able to afford the Golden Raiders. So that makes me think that, yeah, they are funded from something outside of the guild, I would bet, or in addition to.
Maybe those other parties that
Right.
your informant told you about. I'll note also, this mercenary company is not known for their restraint.
Right.
If they see you within the building when you're not supposed to be there, expect lethal force as the first resort.
Yeah, my contact also warned that the room with the chest and the book in it was guarded by, my word would be sword happy, but yes, people who are draw steel before talking and rather than talking.
And as long as they don't chase us out into the street, I'll also warn you, they are within their rights to do so.
I see, it just gets better and better, doesn't it? Well, the point that I was trying to make by asking this question, where the Golden Raiders are situated, is that I don't think these other locations correlate to the location that your contact has given you. If anything, VOI Guildhall is where the documents are located.
Ah, nice.
Therefore, we know the location. Before the sun fully sets, I'd like to get a final scouting of the building to see if there's any way that we can approach this that doesn't involve us walking through the front door. Jump off a nearby building, go underneath perhaps in the sewers and climb up from there. Or maybe just scale the walls at a blind angle or somewhere they can't see us. Oh, and so why don't we just go and have a very innocent walk around town and see what we can figure out?
scrubbing at a particularly vile stain on a shirt sleeve that I picked up on the way here, I kind of look up at Casual Stroll and go, can you and I casually stroll anywhere?
In the Tangle, yes. I don't think the Inquisition will bother you very much here.
Not yet,
And
anyway.
not yet, anyway. And the city guards won't be bothering me much here because, well, this place is on my side. At least I hope.
Actually, something out since you pointed that out. I'll highlight that since you and Giovanni evaded them in Ironcross, they have to waste the whole day and night looking for you. And if they don't find you, they'll start doing their own asking around rumors and stuff and figure out that someone saw you in the Tangle, and then they'll move to the Tangle. But that they won't be here till tomorrow morning at the earliest.
Okay, good.
Yeah, so we have time.
Unless you do something obvious, then if you fire up a flare or set a building on fire, then yes, you're going to have
Right.
Watch who are already here and Inquisition who are already here going, hey, wait a minute, you're my problem now.
Okay, sounds like a good idea to me.
So let's go have an innocent walk around town. Hoods up. I don't know. It's almost evening, so.
All right.
I'm not sure about that. That's not what I thought that would be.
Smooth jazz, a walk on the River Seine, honestly.
Oh, shush you. So, you walk the streets of the Tangle. Business is still going. There's still the shouts in the street. There are people heading to and from the hospital. City Watch do walk by you, Sal, but they are not the ones who are looking for you. They're watching for someone breaking into a building or starting a fight. They may be quietly on their way to deal with somebody. Who knows? Occasionally, Giovanni, you might catch you may spy an Inquisitor standing at a corner or outside a church building or something. But they're not,
Right.
they're not looking for you. Again, if they're doing spirit sight at all, they're looking for you. They may see a few glows in the crowd here or there from ensorcelled items or people who've been near sorcery. But as long as you don't, stand in front of them and make yourself obvious, they won't look straight on at you. Because you do glow a little bit like a Christmas tree, given your connections and your recent scarification.
Right.
So you're like, I'm gonna go. Let's go down a different street, and it's a very casual evasion of, let's just not go that way for a second.
Yeah.
I'll
make sure to puff on a cigarillo, kind of let the smoke obscure my face.
And Amelia, you find there are a lot more eyes on you in the Tangle than normal. There are people watching you from upper stories, from alleyways. But these eyes in shadow and in wet places where the rain falls a little heavier, they just watch you. They're just keeping an eye on you. As long as you don't go over to start something with them, they don't look like they're going to start anything with you.
I will mutter to Squinting Sal. Seems like I'm under observation.
Yeah, of course, yeah. Everyone thinks you're a copper. You haven't figured it out yet?
Those eyes you're used to, Amelia. Those are the eyes any Sentinel gets.
No, I say.
I'll look around. No, the old ladies here are very nosy, and again, you look like a cop. I wouldn't worry too much about it. Just try and pull that hood up a little bit more.
Do exactly that. And if we get to a point where we need to pause for a bit, I will use my second sight on them because I'm curious if they might be with some sort of cabal of the sorceress nature, let's say.
The people who are watching you are sorcerers who hold true to the sphere of water.
Ah.
These are not the same ones you encountered at the warehouse. These are a different cabal.
Okay. Well, I will say to you, both Sal and Giovanni. It looks like the ones watching me have some corruption to their nature.
How's we always fun?
These were the peoples of the water.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, we have made contact with them recently.
Normally, contact doesn't involve them following me around my neighborhood. I'd like them to at least buy me dinner first.
Are they following us or just kind of, you know?
They seem to have coincidence. Amelia's like walking along with you, and every so often someone's watching her. She gets this sentinel feeling of I'm being watched, and looks around and sees someone in an alleyway, and then keeps walking. Ugh, I feel like I'm being watched. Looks around, sees someone in a second floor watching out in the street. Like it's all it's very serendipitous for them. It would seem. It's like they're always in the right place at the right time.
Side note, as I looked back at my notes, the Society of Ivorists is led by Carlos de Francisco. So they're guarding...
Our contact, yeah. One of our POIs, anyway.
Yeah. Okay, let me read... So I don't have anything in my notes about... the Countess's particular interest in Amalia.
Sorcerous associations tend not to like me.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
I assume it's a me thing.
Well, no need to start anything with them unless we have to.
I agree.
So yeah, let's find some places and take the guild hall under observation as low key and down low as we can.
You see the plaza in front of the Colosseum, such as it is. Some grand event or another is happening there. Then again, every night there's always something happening there. People are selling trinkets and food items, taking bets. It is a busy place, and some people are coming and going out of the VOI Guild Hall to buy a bit of iron. Some people are buying weapons because they're an iron store, except they don't sell weapons. They sell this. If they sell any iron stuff, it's usually like simple daggers, simple tools. But hey, if you're living the tangle and you need something, they have something, but nothing fancy. Some people come by. Sometimes people come out of the Coliseum to go down there to get stuff. Like, hey, I need a lump of iron to start working on like right now to fix something. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And they change. They have like a little counter that's going. You see the Golden Raiders, which are giving people some pause because like, ooh, your guards are a little upmarket, aren't they? But okay. How are you having? You want something? Dead stare. Haha, I'm gonna leave you alone is what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. Well, at least the crowds make it a little easier to kind of observe.
So as you watch the Guild Hall, through what ability are you hoping to learn new information?
I've got that jazz tune stuck in my head now.
You're welcome.
Vigilance, perhaps, in my case?
Vigilance would, in fact, work here. What are you hoping to learn in your vigilance? What are you hoping to spy here?
If there's any, like, routine interval for changing of the guard or anything like that?
If there is, it's not very often. You know that much. They probably do like long shifts, which that's annoying because City Watch they do shift changes fairly often, but these guys stand watch for a very long time. So they probably won't change. They'll probably change once tonight sometime. Probably by third night bell or fourth before the sun comes back. Because normally you do it like every hour, every 2 hours, or you do circuits. These guys are standing like sentinels, in fact, watching carefully, which requires a certain level of skill and patience.
What about alternate ways in?
Through your knowledge of city secrets and observing the place, these buildings are pretty close together in the tangle. There are neighboring buildings that if you can get into them, you could jump from rooftop to rooftop and get on top of it. Alternatively, you could try to sneak in through the dock on the water, which you'd have to swim underwater for a little bit and then pop out next to the dock and then climb in that way and hope there's no guards, that no one's actively working, which night deliveries aren't unheard of, but they're not. If you're going to do a delivery, you try to do it during the day. It's just safer from a boating perspective. Lanterns are not. But if you're in a push, like if you're doing urgent stuff, they may be having boats coming and going. That's more of a, like, the dock area or Iron Cross or Alderhall or Harbor Approach. The Tangle doesn't see that kind of activity at this hour all that often. Except for, like, festival days or something. Another way in, I'll actually poke Sangui. He would know of a way in, that even the Ironmongers probably long ago forgot.
That on the Strada dell'Ombra, or is that something different? That's the Italian for the Shadow Road, because I thought it was cool.
Yep, that'd be because if they're old enough to have the title Virtuous, like that is a title you don't hear much anymore. They probably have a secret way to deliver stuff to Haven to this day.
Okay.
In fact, I'll poke you again. That's probably who you saw coming the other way. Was the VOI delivering something to the Foreign District?
Right, which is where a lot of the construction has been taking place, right? Tangle and Foreign District.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if it were their normal sales, they would travel. They would have that be above ground.
So something else is going on there.
Yep.
But yeah, okay. Very good.
I'll let you all percolate with those thoughts as I'm going to step away and refill my and get some water. So I'll be right back.
So, kind of risky, but since they're doing business still here at night, if like Sal and Giovanni went in separately, maybe Sal went in by himself and then Giovanni went in with Amalia, I could spend a point of taunt to say some bullshit about the Golden Raiders or whatever, which basically would cause them to start, bitching at and monologuing at me and gain information, but also serves basically to draw their attention to me rather than you, maybe giving you a chance to like slide deeper into the building and hide out until, or, start the heist or whatever, but get you past through the first level of security. Now, again, flip side is it does draw attention to me and maybe Amalia, but
I see what you mean. And then once I'm inside, properly embedded into the building itself, sometime later, if I figure it out, I can let you two in through another way in.
Yeah, or at least that gets you, the thief with the holy symbol thing, in. And I like he just pointed out, I may know another way into the building through the Shadow Road.
I see. I have a crazy idea on how to trick the ward.
I return.
The rune thing?
Yeah, the rune. I've got a crazy idea. I don't know if it'll work, but might as well give it a try, right?
What's the idea?
Rooms filled with guards, right?
Right.
We don't know how many, but let's say... Oh god, that would actually be horrible. Firstly, I thought I could knock out a guard and maybe have him or them grab the ward so it transfers to them. But that probably won't work because there's multiple guards. But I'm thinking there is another way to possibly trick it by using somebody's cut hand.
Well, the thing is, like, the way they usually work, according to the book anyway, is like mechanically, like you have a stone inscribed with a rune or whatever. You hold it in your offhand and you squeeze it, and you make a sway attack. And if you're successful with a sway attack, then the runes thing takes effect. But since this is apparently set up somehow to affect whoever opens up the box, I'm not sure, because usually it's the attacker who's holding the rune. It's not like the victim has to touch the rune.
Yeah. Okay, so consider this. We go through some medical waste or somewhere near, a doctor's office.
Right.
We find a hand, and I use the hand to open the lock.
Yeah, I don't think that it's. I think it's you. I think this is somehow done to affect. I mean, my only fear is we don't know enough, because I mean, if it's set up somehow where whoever opens the chest, boom, that the rune affects. Because again, it's not like, we know that you can cover the rune really quickly with an ensorcelled or holy cloth, but I don't know that it has anything to do with like, if you open the chest like with a stick or somebody else's hand or anything. I don't, because normally the victim, the attacked, doesn't have to touch the rune at all. And in most cases, since the attacker is like holding it in the hand and squeezing it, it's not necessarily sight based. So I think it's to think of it more as the chest is trapped. And so it's not, if you're the one, whether you're doing it with a stick or not, you're going to be in the area of effect. But I don't know. But that's kind of what it sounds like to me. And I think it's not necessarily that there are a bunch of guards in the room. The room itself is guarded. And I think just because of what this rune does, the idea is it makes the thief who has snuck past everything and gotten in that room, despite the guards, despite the locks, whatever, that it foils him it makes him so mad that he goes out, or she, and attacks the guards, thereby, and then you count on your high-paid bloody mercenaries to just cut down a thief who generally, no offense, not known.
Right, but think about it this way: wouldn't this, what I proposed, kind of nullify the ward on a technicality? It's not me opening the lock.
Yeah, but I mean,
whoever's fingers belong to the hand, right?
But see, I don't know, because this is not functioning like a normal ward. Because I mean, a normal rune, the caster, if you will, is directing. So I don't know, but I guess I'm kind of wondering if we have the cloth soaked in holy water to cover it, and we kind of know that will work if you can make the agility test. I'm just really unsure that using a dead hand or an unconscious guard to open it will, and if you used an unconscious guard, I mean, it might just wake up and start yelling and beating the shit out of you. I don't know. But I mean, we apparently
this is where ridiculous luck comes into play.
Well, yeah, fair enough. But I mean, but I guess my thing is, we do know that the cloth will work.
Yeah.
But I mean, sure, we can do whatever you want to do.
Am I confident in my athletics? Not too much, but I'll give it an honest go, okay?
How many points do you have in athletics?
Maximum of 3, current 1.
Okay.
Berry coffee! Berry coffee! And you see someone walk over with cups steaming away with this rich, almost floral and sweet and saccharine smell. Berry coffee? Would you three like some berry coffee?
I would very much like it, sir.
Thank you kindly. Berry? Grab a cup. What was that, sir?
Yes, berry coffee. You've never heard of it.
Berry coffee.
I'll swig mine berry coffee.
Oh God, it is sweet. It is saccharine. You taste coffee as a memory because they really overdid it.
I'll do the face, when you have too much lemon and then you just squeeze
Yep.
I'll hold up my flask and go, no thanks, I brought my own. And take a swig.
Berry coffee, ma'am? Would you like a berry coffee? You with the stern eyes and the mean countenance. And the cloak. Is that a no? Are you going to stab me? Perhaps you are muted. I don't know. Oh, she's BRB, so don't worry about it. I'm going to go away now.
Liar's Tale, did this guy seem to be legit, or was he maybe...
Oh, he was legit. He just saw three people standing around who didn't have coffees and drinks in their hand. He's like, hey, customers.
Fair enough.
And Sal, no coin. That's well within comfortable. This is a Tangle coffee outside at the Coliseum. You probably get this. Well, you probably don't get this coffee, but you know. Look, it's coffee. It's flavored, so it isn't so gosh darn bitter. Because oh my god, is it bitter? Because it gets over percolated. Well, anyway. Yes, he goes away, and the general festivities continue in front of you in the midst of the night.
So, how about?
Why
don't I just try and scour for a hand, and I'll give it an honest try, and if it doesn't work, I'll try and be very quick with it. No, you know what? That's too morbid even for me. I'm sorry, I can't do it. Just let's count on it. My athletic skill that I'll be able to get it done.
Yeah, I really wouldn't count on the unconscious body if you don't want to do a severed hand, because there's every possibility the fury that it instills will just wake it up, and then he'll be going. I was about to say, because GM, this rune is not working like runes generally work, as far as it's usually
right.
Do I have a way to learn more about?
Well, since you're asking me, I can actually answer you. Forgotten Realms, Forgotten Lore, wrong game. Forgotten Lore will tell you that there are the most common ways of things to work, and the way in popular Forgotten Lore books, as you have read, normally such things are an ensorcelled item you would grasp with your hand, and then you would do something to somebody. You don't even have to be a sorcerer to use it. Its power is already in it.
Right.
What they must have done is they must have imbued a sitting spell, a time spell, if you will, that will sit there, and then under a certain trigger, it goes off. So it's using the ability. They would have had to instill a certain level of sway points into it themselves. Like they used sorcery through sway into the item and told it, hey, corruption spends, I want you to go off, not right now, but I want you to go off later at an indiscriminate target. But however, I will say, there must be, because if you were the sorcerer doing this, there must be some way to get at this without hurting yourself, because otherwise you'd never be able to open the stupid thing on your own. And you wouldn't want it to trigger all the time either. You wouldn't want to accidentally have it fire, and you wouldn't want to have to recharge it. So there must be some way to get at it that doesn't hurt the intended user.
There's a whole section on traps.
I wouldn't hold your breath on that being illuminating.
Oh, really?
No, I wouldn't. It gives me some ideas what to do, but it's very...
I was thinking more about ways how mechanically one disarms traps.
You would, like any other test, you would either have a point that would say, I can turn off the test, but more than likely in this case, it sounds like to me some sort of general test. And you would be able to spend certain investigative abilities to give yourself bonus. So
maybe burglary or something?
Well, in this case, I've given you two ways to deal with it. One is a sorcery. If you know how to counter and sorcel it, then you can stop the spell in its tracks as it's trying, because you already know what spell it's trying to do, what type of sorcery it's trying to do. You go, no, I'm going to stop you. Or the Holy Cloth is why athletics is even an option, because it's just you going, yeah, gotcha. I don't think you can counter sway it. Warfare, if you just
capture an angry cat in a blanket.
Yeah, pretty much. Warfare-wise, you might be able to just destroy it before it does anything. Burglary, this thing actually is hard countering. It's meant to defeat a thief in particular. It's meant to trick them. Because they'll do burglary to open the thing, to open the lock, and then when you open it, you get popped. And the thief goes, I don't have a way to deal with this. And gets destroyed.
So, did I just understand, from what you just said, did I just understand that there's a possibility that you could sorcerously assault the rune, and if you succeed, basically turn it off or counterspell it, essentially?
Essentially counterspell it, yeah. You would do it's basically I'm trying to do sway. You're going, I'm doing sorcery. My sorcery is more powerful. I'm going to tell you not to do what you're doing.
Okay. So it's an opposed sorcery sway kind of thing.
Yeah. Or opposed sway warfare, or it's opposed in those cases. If it's athletics, then it's just a straight difficulty. Because it's you're not letting it do what it wants. You're frustrating its attempt. So it depends what kind of risk you want to take. Yeah, you missed out on buried coffee, Amelia. Sorry.
It's apparently insanely sweet, though.
Yeah, it is. I can tell you that. You
Do
made a mistake. Anyway,
can Sal or Giovanni, one or the other, figure out how difficult the throwing, opening the chest and then throwing the handkerchief over the rune would be? Like how hard that might wind up being?
If we tag team it, probably not that hard, right?
It's since you know about it, if you had to do it in medias res, in the middle, it'd be a lot harder because you'd be like, quickly grab the thing,
right.
You'd be panicking, as opposed to, okay, ready, 3, 2, 1, so it's not nearly as hard as it's not almost impossible, because that's what it'd be if you're just some poor inquisitor who got caught flat-footed. Oh crap, I have to hurry before something bad happens. You're like, I already know something bad's gonna happen. A probably
comparable scene. Do you remember in the Lord of the Rings movie when Pippin gets the Palantir and then everybody tries to get the Palantir away from him and everybody grabs it and experiences it at the same time?
And then it becomes an American corporation dedicated to surveillance? Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, exactly, that part. So probably like that, right?
So next question. I've got 2 points in athletics. Amalia, how many points in athletics do you have? Like currently?
One moment, checking. 2 currently. Maximum of 6, but 2 currently.
Okay. Yeah, I think Sal is down to 1 out of a max of 4, and I've only got 2, and I'm maxed at 2.
1 of a max of 4 of what? Athletics, is it? Max of 3.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
In theory, you could work together, I suppose, and spend your points together. It's just,
Yeah, I mean, there's that. Somebody leads, and then, and I think on that, 1 point spent doesn't apply. So, if Sal, you led and spent your 1 point, and then I added my 2 points to it, that would get another point. And then if Amalia was doing it too and spent her 2 points, and I get a total of 4 points going to the roll, if we can stack 3 people onto that.
The trick is getting 3 people in that room.
Or wait, yeah, because of the 2 we spent, each of us spend only 1 of those would be added to the roll, so it would be a total of +3, including your 1. Is as much we can swing.
Unless we have somebody. Oh yeah, no, never mind. You're right.
If I think I'm remembering that right.
I think you are correct.
So, and all that, of course, requires that all 3 of us get into that room, and none of us are fighting off vicious mercenaries.
Big ask, but I think it can be done. I'd say for starters, let's see if we can just get our asses inside.
Okay. Do you want to try the distraction and get in, or shall we just try and sneak in through the shadow way?
You don't want to try the roof?
I mean, no.
Shame.
Particularly if we're gonna need athletics
That's right.
points to do the big thing, because I think
I mean,
jumping
that's
from
fair enough.
roof to roof would be athletics.
Certainly
Yeah, alright,
does.
fair. Shadow way it is then. You'd never think it. GM, is it okay if we do just a really quick bio break for like 5 minutes?
You had your chance. I stepped away. No, you
No!
feel free to step away for a second.
Yeah,
I stepped away.
I'll be back real quick.
Which does give Amelia and Giovanni extra time to ponder their plan. Sal finds an outhouse, not outhouse, but like a canal
A
repository.
pissoir.
Yeah.
Am I right thinking like jumping from roof to roof or crossing roofs would be an athletics roll of some sort?
Pardon me, sorry.
Bless you.
It'd be given how close together they are, it wouldn't be that hard. You just have to get up there. That's the trick. Because and a lot, because anywhere, one of the things that even points out in the book is that one of the main ways to travel across Eversink is going from rooftop to rooftop. Like that's actually a fairly common way for people to move around.
Oh, okay.
It gets harder when you're somewhere in like Alderhall, because if you notice the map, those buildings are purposely separated, and you'd have to leap from building to building. Harbor Approach, Sag Harbor have similar problems. The Tangle is called that for a reason. Tangle is buildings just smushed into each other. The trick is not so much leaping from the rooftop to rooftop; it's getting up there, because you'd have to go to a neighbor building and say, "Hey," you'd have to somehow get up to the top floor, because someone owns the building, and they're like, "Well, I'm in the middle of something. Why am I letting you into my building?" Unless you snuck by them, I suppose, or paid them, or asked them really nicely, or threatened them.
I could always. Allegiances points are spendable, right?
Yeah.
I think that's what I'm wondering. Like if, I could spend a point of my allegiance to the Triskadene to get us access to a building, maybe, to get up there.
You could, yes. That would be, you'd find some nearby government building, because it's the Tangle near the Coliseum. There's probably some Triskadene affiliated building on this street somewhere. And once you're on top of rooftops, you're just going from rooftop to rooftop. It's rare. If they have guards, you usually have guards not on the roof, unless there's something super important happening, like someone of the church, high up in the church, is coming, or some fancy mercantile is here. Then, you'd see people with crossbows on roofs and firearms or whatever. But,
well, I mean, if we can kind of safely and easily get up to a neighboring roof and get an eyeball on what's going on the roof.
Exactly.
Go from there. So
you could do exactly that.
Because it sounds like Sal wants to do the roof route.
Yeah, I'm okay with doing the roof route. I'm not really picky.
Yeah, I was just, I wasn't. I've got to remember that, Warren District and Tangle and probably even Sag Harbor, where there's no water, I should be thinking, inner city Cairo.
That's a way to think of it, yeah.
Or other large, old Middle Eastern cities, particularly market cities, where people live a lot of their lives on the roof because hot and they're jammed together.
Also, and also I think Eversink's inspiration is Venice in particular, so it's very much lots of building. There's only so much real estate, and they try to use as much as they can without choking themselves.
It's fair, although weirdly enough, I've seen more shots of towns with these kind of jammed together rooftops and rooftop areas in the Middle East and Near East than I have of like roofs of Venice. Venice, I always think of the water. That's what you always see. And then, I can't, it's harder for me to picture the buildings.
Sal has returned as you are looking up at rooftops and pondering at things.
So, Sal, we determined that like this area, the Tangle, is more like, Cairo, where roofs are like literally right next to each other.
Yeah.
So so it wouldn't require an athletics roll. It's just be getting up there, and I have points in the Triskadine, so I could get us into a government building, and we could get on the roof without any extra rolls or problems or stuff like that.
Cool. I have a question for the GM though. Does the roof seem patrolled?
You'd have to be up there
Is
to
it
find
like
out.
Are they flat?
Some of them.
Is the building of the VOI flat or curved? Or slanted?
There's a slight slant up there, but you're from the Tangle, and City Secrets, I'll go one step further. If you do, there usually is, even with a slight slant to it, there usually is like a rooftop garden on a lot of buildings, just because it's a way for people with tall buildings to get fresh air.
Okay.
So it's almost, even if there isn't like a full flat roof, like a massive platform, sometimes there's at least a little bit, itty bitty enclave that you can kind of step out of a door and take a smoke break or take a breath of fresh air. Yeah.
Or in Europe we call those lodges. Yeah. In Italy specifically.
And apparently traveling across rooftops in big chunks of the city is not at all unusual.
Yeah, I could guess so. And besides, it's a really bad idea to build flat roofs because rain keeps on them, so you'll just have smelly water on your roof all day.
That's true.
That's why with some of those they'll slant them a little bit so it sloughs away.
Yeah, I think we can give the rooftop a try. Honestly, because we have to go up anyway.
Sure.
Yeah, whereas the Shadow Road would take us down to Goblin Town.
Sure.
Yeah, works for me.
So you will find your way through a Triskadine government office. Giovanni will.
I will spend a point of that alliance,
and they'll kind of give you a nod. And you don't. So you get up to the roof, and now that you're on the rooftop, a bit of vigilance on Dosai's part points out the ridiculous luck Sal has, and that there is a golden raider sitting right next to that little door on top of the VOI who's making an effort to not be standing out, but he does have a crossbow kind of at his leg as he's resting against the door, looking around for people, trying to do exactly what you guys want to do. Because ridiculous luck cuts both ways.
So yes, there is a guard.
And you see that from like your rooftop all the way over there, because Dosai just kind of looks over and goes, oh, there he is.
Could you extreme suggestion, could you knock him out?
I mean, in theory, yes. But
I could, but whether I could do it fast enough that he wouldn't call for help beforehand is another question.
Right, and if I do it my way, then I'm going to go into potential tight situation with less sorceress resources. I will point out that the Shadow Road is kind of a secret road.
Oh, hang on. Why don't I just try and knock this guy out?
Dosai, thankfully you have some skills in warrior and the tactics of death. I will point out to you that these kind of guys he's a high-class mercenary. He has somewhere between 12 to 20 health. Plus armor of somewhere. Looking at what that guy's wearing, he's wearing well-worn plate armor. Well, not like half plate, so he has at least 3 armor. So at least 3 damage is going to get eaten. His damage threshold's probably 4. And you'd need to get him to below 16 and hope he fails, or 20, and hope he fails his health check to stay awake. That's what it would take to knock him out.
I think it is best to try to take a different approach and just either sneak by him or go a different way.
It was just Sal wouldn't have been able to tell you any of that because you don't have a reason to know that.
I'll pretend I said that instead.
Well, it makes sense what you're saying. Why don't we just knock him out? And Amelia goes, actually, that's a lot harder than you think it is.
Alright then, I guess we can just try around him. Hang on. He's poking out of that little enclave, you said, right?
Yeah, he's resting against the door, yeah.
How many levels does this building have?
I think I said it was like 3 or so, because most buildings here aren't super tall.
Yeah.
And your building's like 4, so you actually have a downward look on him. That's how you see him so well.
Could we, in this case, just go on the opposite side of the roof from him?
He's leaning on the door that accesses the interior of the building.
Yeah, but we can... What I have is that grappling hook. I hook it up to something, and then we grapnel our way in to the 3rd floor. I'll open the window, and you guys just come after me.
That is a thought. That is a way to do it.
Yeah, that is an idea.
A secure enough rope, I should hope, should hold us.
But again, are you willing to spend the athletics that you're going to need to cover the room?
I'm ridiculously lucky. I'm hoping that through sheer luck, I do not fall 3 stories down.
Well, fair, but again, let me once again offer the secret route.
I'm once again asking you to take the secret route. I will acquiesce to your request.
So the 3 of you quit the roof and head down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you start.
And I'll be just shocked if a Triskadine building doesn't have an access to the Shadow Road.
Oh yeah, 100% does. 100% does.
Dude, we head down, and then we head down some more.
Immersed in darkness, one of you is forced to create a light by lantern or torch. Who's holding the light? It is dark down here and cold.
Well, fucking hell's bells. If nobody's doing it, I'll do it.
I mean, you know, I can do it. I'm very comfortable in the dark, though.
So is that all 3 of you lighting up? Just checking?
No.
Okay.
I will try to keep my hands free.
Okay, so
we run into baddies here.
I will hold the light.
As the light plays across Giovanni's face, Sal and Dosai, you can see faint lines, scars across his face, lighting in the torchlight.
Yeah, and the shadows flickering on and around him seem to be way darker and, you know, just somehow, although not like really noticeably, but somehow they just seemed a bit too animated. Yeah, give the creepy demonologist shadow fear guy the thing that...
The light?
that makes him even creepier.
I'll take the light, you creephead. God.
No, I mean, I'm happy to carry it. I'm just saying, I'm really spooky.
Yeah.
In the shadows.
Anyways, you see the fire play against the water, pooling up at below your knees. You can see it every so often. It looks like the firelight warps and bends in strange ways, but perhaps that is merely the manifestation of optics when light strikes water. Surely that's all that's happening here. Please let that all be happening here.
Yeah, don't worry. It's the Shadow Road. It's fine.
Don't mind that rotting smell over there. That's probably not a dead body.
I don't suppose all the entrances down here are marked like, hey, go here for VOI, right?
God, no.
No.
Could we gauge where we are then?
You're in the tank. You're in the tangle.
When we get close, I have a feeling when we get close, we'll be able to see it, because I think there are going to be people with crates on rafts exiting it. I could be wrong.
That's a pretty good guess. Because one other way to use these shadow roads is to it's a way to transport stuff without transporting it officially.
Yeah, it's sorcerer and smuggler route, 100%.
Yeah.
You trump your way through, and the good thing is you have an idea in your head, like, you know. Actually, I'll even throw out in a city secret sort of way. You just, Sal, you kind of know, well, if we were underneath this building, if we go generically that way, as long, you'll have to do some twists and turns, but as long as you're heading roughly that direction, you're heading the right way. And if you go out to open water, you've gone too far. Because you're literally going from, like, this building, like a building over here to a building over here.
I'll ask Giovanni, do you think there will be guards at the entrance to the VOI underground here?
Could be, but it also depends on how much whoever's running their operations want to trust the Golden Raiders with information about
that's fair. But
a secret route. But I
have an
possible.
idea. I have an idea on perhaps how to get them out of the way should it necessitate getting them out of the way. You said that they're transporting something on rafts here.
I believe so. I certainly saw some people transporting something on rafts to the Foreign District, and it would not surprise me if it was coming from here.
How alerted would you be, and how willing would they be to jump into this stinky water here if the raft had a rock-sized hole in it?
What?
They're trying to transport something in rafts, right? So
Right.
to get them away from the door, we make a little hole inside the raft so it starts taking on water and their goods start slowly sinking into this stinky canal. They have
Okay.
to jump in to save them, right?
Yeah, so GM, question, when you're saying rafts, I'm thinking of like wooden, like flat, kind of raft things.
Mm-hmm.
What are these, more boats where that you could sink them like that, or more like a wooden raft where putting one hole in it wouldn't necessarily compromise?
Yeah, you're grabbing bits of lumber and tying them together and making a very simple raft.
Yeah, so I don't know that you could really swamp one of those just by putting a hole in it.
You'd want to flip it. That's what you'd be doing. You'd be
Or push the crate off.
Yeah.
Right.
By the way, as you're all tramping through this water, I want all three of you, each of you in turn, to give me a health test. Where people get sick wandering around in water like this.
There is nothing I can't catch already that I haven't got.
Challenge accepted.
You.
And modifier is none for this one, right?
Unless you
Just
spend health
flat
points.
out.
Yeah, you can take damage to add points, but you take the damage. Ooh, bless me.
I will take 3 points of damage. Try to succeed on this.
We are two extremes, Giovanni.
Problem with that is if we get into combat.
I'm okay.
Yeah, I only have 5 health left, so I think I'm just gonna risk it and roll flat. Oops. Yeah, probably a bad idea.
So you make your way to the VOI entrance below in the Shadowway?
Yes.
As close as we can get to it, yeah, without being detected by anyone.
At this time of night, as the city above is busy and bustling, you do indeed see hooded figures pushing along a raft of goods. And do you make any effort to avoid being seen by them? They would try to be sneaky, but they're pushing a raft. They can't not be seen. If you're down here with them, they can't hide themselves. They're pushing a raft with
Right.
stuff on it. They're going to be seen. But I'll point out to Giovanni, it's entirely possible they don't start a fight down here, because if they start a fight down here, it will alert people upstairs
Right.
and on the street, which may not be good for them either. Just depends if you want to interfere in their activities or not. You know they're not going to attack you. It's not to their advantage to do that. If you're down here, you're not down here for a good reason.
Okay. Yeah, I would not want to particularly be seen. I'm running low on stealth.
I could try. Just repeat for me again, real quick, GM. There are guards. Numbers?
You make a mistake, sir. I said nothing of guards.
Sorry. People. Are there people down here?
There are
They're moving a raft.
There are 3 people moving a raft. They're heading your direction.
Yeah. And the thing about this route is, you know, if you start something down here, you're going to alert people up top, and people traveling this route aren't particularly looking for anybody to know that they're
True,
people down
but
here.
just in case that we don't get spotted, can I pull Amalia and Giovanni into like a dark corner, as in lead a stealth roll to see if I can get both of them to like keep quiet for a second as we hug the shadows and snuff out the light?
Yeah, so what you would do with stealth is you would attempt a stealth roll, and if you succeed, you're hidden. If you want other people to automatically succeed with you, you have to spend a stealth point for each additional person you want to vanish with you.
That's okay. I have enough stealth points. Is that okay with you guys?
Yes.
Just so we don't get detected down here. I mean, maybe nothing will happen, but then again, if somebody notices, oh yeah, by the way, that guy with the missing eye and that cop-looking lady, oh, and that sorcerer guy, yeah, they were down there. We're
I'm
cooked.
100% okay with this.
We are indeed cooked. Okay, look, I'll try a stealth roll if that's okay, GM, and I'll spend an additional 2 points to try and pull these 2 of them. Is that how it works? Is that okay?
You can certainly try.
Question, do I add these points into my modifier then?
No, because you're spending the point. You have to succeed, and then you're spending points to make them succeed with you.
Is this a difficult roll?
You're in a dark place. You are snuffing out your torch, and you're willing to duck yourself into a random corner inside a place where they're pushing something along.
Say no more. Here's a 5, I guess.
You succeeded. You spend 2 points to hide Giovanni and Amelia.
Yep. And once the danger is past, just quickly duck out of the little hidey hole, see if, or hear if anything's still there, and then move on if it's safe.
You are able to enter the the basement of the VOI Guild Hall.
Woohoo! Question, did we get any refresh points for everything that transpired thus far?
Well, let's find out together, shall we?
Yay, we're finding out together.
I would say... that wouldn't have happened just yet, but that certainly happened. I would say, if I could click on buttons properly, that'd be awesome. I'd say 3 refresh tokens appear for getting into the basement of the guild hall.
Cool, y'all mind if I take those 3 for more stealth in case we need it?
Go for it.
Yep.
I'll take 2 for stealth and 1 for athletics, just because maybe we'll need athletic. There you go. Okay, sorted.
The feet of Giovanni and Sal have, even once you've left the Shadowway, begin to smell like low tide on a hot day.
Yeah.
Does Leechcraft tell me if that might be a disease?
Yep, that smells like swamp rot to you.
Okay, so that's stage 1.
And it gets worse per adventure if you have not cleared the symptoms.
How do you go about doing that? Is that like bind wounds and Leechcraft spins? Like,
Yep.
okay, so you fight disease just like you fight wounds, basically.
In a sense, there's a test involved.
Oh yeah.
Which you do a test with that as well, so same difference. Yeah.
Swamp rot is resisted by health. We failed that.
Well, for now, we'll have to deal with the stink, I think, unless we find a bottle of perfume we can pour over our feet.
Yeah. We need to address it pretty quick, though.
As we do all things in life. Okay, well, moving forward. From the basement, there's one way out, multiple ways out. What are we looking at?
There would be the way out. You basically have to come out from behind a storage cupboard to the secret way. And there's a bunch of boxes where you are. And crates.
I'm curious. Right, let's see what's in one. Can we crack one open?
Are these like the boxes that we've seen on the rafts, or is this something different?
Very much so.
Okay.
Well, let's just have a quick look. See, crack one open. What's inside?
Yep.
Let's see if you have
Definitely
let's see if you're prepared enough to brought along a crowbar.
Anyone have points in preparedness?
Nope.
Cool. I'll roll
Yes,
for that one. Oh, sorry. You
I
have
do.
one?
Yeah.
Oh, sure. See if you're willing to spend maybe or not.
I'll spend one. Just to have it.
Oh, you have to roll for preparedness. If you're spending one, you're adding to your roll.
It should be a 4. I forgot to add one. To the
Okay, good.
bonfire.
I was going to pick on you. Yeah, Amelia thought ahead that you might need a crowbar for this little heist.
Oh, thanks.
Yes.
We'll crack it open then.
Yep. I will do that.
Inside, you see proper iron bars stamped with the VOI symbol and who rated it and to what quality this is. These things are full. These things would be heavy as heck. No wonder it probably took all 3 of those guys to lift one box, put it on a raft, and move it, because these things are heavy. And actually, they probably didn't lift it off the ground. They probably put it in like little skids and slid it with great pain over to there, and then very carefully slid. Like that probably took them a good 30 minutes to an hour just to very slowly move one crate onto a raft without making a ton of noise.
So, you guys have seen the fake iron. Does this look like that, or do any of us have a way to tell if this is like
Well,
good iron?
I've seen it, or kinda seen it, I guess, and what was in the big warehouse. But I don't know, I'm a layman. Iron's iron. Maybe. Oh, well, actually, let's try and take a nugget. Are these in nuggets, or are they in chunks, or are they bars? What are they?
Bars.
Bars. If I take one and try and just use my nails to scratch at one, does it seem like it's soft and brittle?
To what ability do you think helps you with this? If you say ridiculous luck, you don't want to hear my answer.
Skullduggery?
One second. Yeah. This, in fact, the one you're grabbing at, it's actually very high quality. It's the kind of thing it's the kind you would use for weaponry if you're going around in swamps and river expeditions.
Okay, yeah, well, that about does it.
How big are these bars?
Think you're like a gold bar in Fort Knox, except it's iron.
Okay.
About 4 ounces, give or take.
Probably more than 4 ounces, given it's iron.
Yeah.
Right, okay.
So, how big of a deal and encumbering would it be to carry one of these?
Like a single bar? You could carry a single bar on you. It'd be an obvious weight that you probably wouldn't want to have more than one of, but you could probably get away with maybe. I would say with a lump of iron like that. Oh, actually, I thought about actually carrying one of these stupid things. You could get away with one without making your life hell. You'd have to put it. You wouldn't want to hold it for too long or put it on a belt. You'd want it like in a bag, or you literally have both hands holding it so it doesn't just drop to the floor. Those things are actually surprisingly heavier than
Right. So in other words, if I tried to carry one with, then I'd kind of tie up my hands.
Yeah. That'd be the safest way to hold it around. You could theoretically put it in your bag, but if you get a bad bit of luck, it might put a hole through the bag and drop. Or crush whatever's in your bag, whichever happened first, honestly. But you could do it. It's not like one is somewhat manageable. Anything more than one, you're 100% tying up your hands or risking damaging your bag.
Right. So let me ask, does the one underneath the one that Sal picked up look to be about the same?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll actually show it to Amelia if I can. You seem alright to you?
Okay.
They are an Ironman guild, but it doesn't really correlate with what we've been seeing so far.
Yeah. Why would they need to smuggle this? This is their normal business, isn't it?
That's a good question.
I'll actually highlight to you, Amelia, because you asked you and you pondered that. Your knowledge of the tactics of death is that there's basically, to grossly simplify, there's basically 3 grades of steel, iron that you care about. That most people in Eversink care about. There's your normal iron, which you use for everyday stuff. It's the stuff you'd actually sell money for. Anything from braces to tools to making steel, that sort of thing. There's your crap iron, which you only really use for very simple tools, or you're poor and you just need something. Or you use it for practice, like it's practice metal. It's so impure and brittle that who cares, but you're not supposed to use it for anything important. Then there's your high grade iron. That stuff is very hard to get. It's from usually if it's adulterated with other things that make it better. That's usually used for high quality weaponry and armor, like the kind city watch captains and mercenary companies use, or armies for like the Grand Kingdom or the Horse Lords don't use steel that much, but the Great Kingdom does. They love that stuff. Mind you, they also don't live in a place surrounded by seawater, so. If anyone wears steel armor around here, it's usually this high quality stuff, because this is the only iron that's worth your time in Eversink.
So somebody is either making weapons and armor in the foreign district, or using the foreign district to transship high quality iron to someone outside of Eversink.
Does it have a shipping declaration on it? I mean, I doubt it would, but just in case. Any stickers or writing on it?
No, that's the one thing that's definitely different. Like when you were in the warehouse, the burnt down warehouse, those massive crates, which are meant to be put on ships and stuff, not these tiny things that you put on rafts. But those have like you would put a stencil and paint it, and you'd have basically a huge stamp on the side of it, so you knew where's it coming from, who made it, where's it going. These little boxes are the kind you would move around in your personal storage from store to store. So these are, at most, it's stamped on the box that it's VOI. That's their property, but that's it. This is the kind of box you wouldn't necessarily ship. You'd want to put multiple of these inside a much larger crate onto a boat. If you're doing it legitimately. If you weren't, this is a way to move a bunch of iron.
So somebody's either funneling this into to create some sort of insurgent or attack in the foreign district, or, like I said, transshipping it. Meanwhile, so they're taking their good iron, which they should be using in building or whatever, and they're replacing it with fake iron for that, and then so they're making their real money here. So yeah, okay, that's just another big clue. Okay. Okay. So let's reseal this. So if we can, make sure nobody.
Easily done. You put it back down. Take the side of your crowbar and you baff it into place. Not like baff like super loud, but just enough to go bap bap bap, like just enough to tap it shut. And because there's already drill holes, nail holes there, so you're just putting it back the way it was. Not the sort of thing you'd want to do in a hurry, but you given enough time, you can quickly do it.
Right. Okay.
So you're still in this storage room in the basement.
All right, we can go on from here. More ahead.
There are 2 doors out of this room.
I pull out my 10-foot pole and I open the one on the left.
This is why you should have an 11-foot pole. There are things.
Unfortunately, there's a bunch of boxes, so you bang into everything in the room, and the watch comes coming in.
I listen at the door, I check for traps, and then I carefully open the door.
Funny you should say that, Sal. Funny you should say that. Burglary.
Really? Okay,
Yeah.
is it locked? Like, I actually tried and it's locked.
Well, you're checking if there's something wrong with the door. Let's see if you figure it out.
Sure, I'll do that early roll. Here's a 6.
Okay, so you very carefully, because you know some of these doors that they're locked, they might be trapped if you fiddle with the knobs. You're like, wait, hold on. You look through the keyhole a little bit, not right up to it, because that's how you get your eye poked out. You kind of lean over, maybe let the light catch at it. Oh wait, there's no light. One of you needs to light a torch. It's probably you, or it's Sangui.
And Giovanni, so he can be creepy with the...
So a bit of light. Okay, you let the light play across the lock. You lean your head back and forth. Okay, it doesn't look trapped. Okay. You step very closely to the door. You're looking around the floor for like a pressure plate or a loose board or string, anything. Maybe some heavy weight over your head. No, that's fine. You lean against the door very gently. In case it's one of those false doors or it's ensorcelled or some nonsense. No, it seems fine. And you don't put all your weight on it because you might fall through. That would suck. That's not even a trap. That's just people being cheap. You listen at the door. And you hear people playing cards in that room.
Aha.
They're not talking super loud, but loud enough that they're not necessarily right next to the door, but they're in the room somewhere playing cards. You can hear people making bets on some card game or another. It's hard to hear the details, but you know the game of a card game like any other Eversync person would.
Right, okay. Can I gauge how many?
4.
4 of them. Okay, and if I were to just slightly crack the door open so I could, like, peek in, any obvious other ways out through this place, or is the only way out through this place through these guys?
Well, there's another door going the other way. You went to a door on the left. There was a door straight ahead that you didn't use.
That's true. Okay, let's try the right one.
You walk up to that door. You're going to examine it, or do you want to just push through and hope you're lucky?
I'm going to be cautious about it. So
Burglary.
put my ear to the thing and give a listen. That's fine. Here's a 3.
Lean up against the door. Doesn't sound like there's anybody over there.
Okay, I'll slowly twist the knob and take a peek inside.
Makes that that thieves' worst sound of that slight squeak in the door, and you just stop turning the knob because, for a second, as one of two things can happen here. You either need oil to get this lock to not make that darn noise, or you could just turn it, and if there's no one in that room, there's nothing to worry about. It's making a squeak that's loud enough that if someone was in that room and you open the door, they're gonna hear it. But
yeah, I'm gonna just turn it.
Push open the door, and you see a stairway. You see a little bed where some watch person probably comes down here once in a while to sleep, or some laborer. It doesn't look like a guard area. It looks like it's near the stairs that go up, and this is kind of an easy way to take heavy stuff up and down. If you need to take a break, there's a bed over there.
Lucky me. In that case, stairs, we take them.
Yeah.
All right, so make sure they get the iron over there. And is that priced at $250 or $240? $240? $240? Okay. So then, and you see the first floor is bustling with people working away in the middle of the night. It is way more active at night than it was during the day when you were here.
You continue upwards without attracting attention.
How do each of you plan evading the notice of people working on the first floor? I imagine and Giovanni, you don't need a torch on the first floor because it's lit up here.
Yeah.
And actually, even as you go up to the stairs, there's like a little bucket of water where you can quickly dash your torch, because that's a common thing that happens.
Makes sense.
So what ability are each of you using to evade notice?
I'm just gonna act like I belong here with trustworthy and or servility, like
Servility with
I'm
land.
somebody who is just doing work.
Servility land. You look like you're working here and you're in the middle of something.
Okay. So do I need to do a roll, or is it just one of those, like, my ability just unlocks it? Nice.
Yep. Your ability catches it. You're not even having to do stuff because you're not being stealthy. And no one's challenging you because you're one of them, a bunch of people. You blend in, even with your weapons and stuff. It's like, yeah, you're probably like a bodyguard off to do something.
Yeah.
Like you probably went downstairs, did something, and you're coming up to do something else.
Yeah.
Like they are busy people. And you don't even see the Golden Company. You see the Golden Company like at the corners of the room or watching the doors, but they're not watching people coming in and out of the basement because obviously there's no way to come down. There's no way to come in from there except the dock, and that's probably guarded. Right? There's no secret passages.
Giovanni and Sal, how are you two?
I've got 2 routes I can go.
Alternatively, Dos, I could spend a point to cover somebody else if you two are screwed.
No, I'm not necessarily screwed. I'm just trying to decide, because if I want to blow all of my stealth here, all being 2 at this point, or if I want to try something else. Okay, let me try something else. It'll still leave me with 1 point. If I spent a point of intimidation, it's kind of going the same route as Amalia, but, I don't just belong there, but I'm the person that you certainly don't want to fuck with when I'm on the way to do what I need to do.
Yeah,
I don't just belong there, but yeah, I'm.
You're coming off like a maybe not.
I'm C-suite.
Yeah, you're either C-suite. Well, I would say with intimidation, you're giving off mercenary of, if you get in my way, I'm going to punch you. Do not question me. Do not slow me down. Or I will hurt you. Which you'll make enemies of people in here, but because they'll remember the scary face guy. But you know what? They're not gonna say nothing. And the Golden Raiders, intimidate's a pretty common skill among them. That's probably how they get around too. Nobility, servility. Get out of my way, or I hit you. How about that?
Yeah. I fucking belong here. Get out of my way.
Take a grudge with the Mercanti. Because some merchant somewhere along the lines can remember you picking on their nephew or their niece, or they were there. They didn't know what you're up to, but you were the scary face guy. So they'll take it out on you in a petty way down the line.
So do I do grudges as negative numbers or positive numbers? Because am I just like counting the number of grudges?
Yeah, it is a positive number. You could mark it
Okay.
negative if you want, if it highlighted that into your head better. But yeah, you have a number of grudges above 0, which you could be negative or positive.
Yeah. Okay.
Whatever's easier for you. I just hit myself in a way that wasn't smart. Ow. Anyway.
Careful.
Yeah, no. You think I'd learn? Sal.
I'll just try and sneak past if possible.
Good bit of stealth. This is not the hardest thing in the world because there's a lot of people and you are dressed at the same level of class as everyone else in the room, even if your feet smell. Then again, you get the feeling there's a few people's feet who smells a bit.
It can't be that uncommon of a ailment.
It's sadly very common among the poor. Like your clerks don't have it, but your laborers do. And
I'll give you a stealth roll. You want that?
I would like it.
I'll spend an additional point.
Easily done. You're not necessarily crouching like a goon and trying to hee. It's like, I just try not to move too fast, not too slow. Maybe stop behind a pillar if a guard's looking your direction for a second, then keep going. Like you're just very slowly making your way across the room. So you can now freely travel to the first floor and go to the second floor if you wish.
Go up to the second floor then.
Yeah. Dumb question. Is there an elevator?
In this building, no, they couldn't afford one. Places in Ironcross, they have lifts. They actually can afford those. For like the big heavy stuff. These poor schmucks, that's why they try to do as much as they can on the first floor and basement, because then they don't have to move it too far. Better buildings would have like a little like lift to carry heavy stuff around.
Yeah.
So you're going to the second floor, are you?
Yeah.
For our sins.
And you see that there are a few mercanti moving about with stacks of paper, someone following at their elbow. Someone literally walks straight at the three of you and goes, excuse me, make a room, sorry, hold on.
Yeah,
and then
I'll make a hole.
They kind of give Giovanni a look, jeez, sorry, didn't mean to offend you, and then keeps going. Like, he's intimidated, but like, what are you mad about? Jeez, calm down. Have a coffee or something. Continues on because they have 1,000,001 things to do, and the three of you are the least scary thing in the room because the Golden Raiders are really distracting. They're more scared of them than they are of you three random people in here. One person kind of gives Sal a look and like, do I recognize him? Do I recognize that face? Do I? I could pick on you with your grudge.
No, you don't. If you think you do, no, you don't. Can I, slink away into a shadow and reappear somewhere else? Where'd I go?
Give me a sway roll. No, you don't. I don't know who you are. You think it's going to be pretty easy, though, because, again, they're busy, but you think this is the clerk from earlier that you talked to, who you intimidated. Like, not clerk, but, like, it's Alvissa. She sees you, and in the middle of the moment, she doesn't recognize why you're here, because you're not the only person with one, Maybe it's that Sal guy who scared her, or maybe it's not. Maybe it's just another worker. Who knows? There's plenty of people in the tangle.
I'll give you that roll and I'll spend the point just in case.
Okay.
God.
Well, she looks you right in the face, and for a second you think she's gonna call the guards. And I almost spend a grudge on this, but she's very busy.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
She's very busy. And there's that moment she looks you dead on in the face and you don't know if it's ridiculous luck or the fact this is a very easy roll, but either way, she continues on her day.
Okay. Whew. I'll wipe the sweat off my brow. Let's just try and get there as quick as we can. I do not need another run-in with these people.
So how are you getting to the office in question? Or better yet, how are you finding it? Because there's plenty of offices on the second floor.
I'm going to guess that this one might have a higher concentration of Golden Raiders in and around it. Or
through what ability will you observe such a thing? How would you know the difference?
think that would probably be an Amalia.
What would you say, Amalia? You're muted, by the way.
I would say vigilance.
I would agree with you. To Giovanni and Squinting South, there's plenty of people, and it's like, which one of these has a lot of people? That one looks like it's 3, but that one looks like it's 4. That one's 2. Nope, they're moving. Is that guy even standing there? Is he guarding the other door? Oh, wait, we better hide real quick. Like, there's a lot of things drawing your attention. But Amelia, you're a lot sharper eyed. And there's one room that they do shift around people, but they do it regularly enough, coordinated enough. It's just 2 guys, but you only need 2 guys to yell for help.
Yeah.
That's probably the door. Because all the other doors, they have like a bunch of guys. That's either to distract a thief like Sal, or it's it's overkill. Like there's someone in there who's gonna get beaten up in about 5 minutes. Give me a deal, sign this paper, or I'm gonna have my goons beat the tar out of you. Whereas that room, it's like, that looks like someone guarding something, but trying not to draw too much attention.
Just the one person, is it?
2.
2.
It's the door guard equivalent of having a decoy convoy, I'm guessing. In terms of having some of the other doors in the place more heavily guarded.
Yeah. Like
Here's a dumb question, Amalia, but perhaps you'd be able to know. Would this room, given what it protects, have a window to the outside?
Rick, you don't even need to ask her that. You know that, Sal.
Do I?
Yeah, City Secrets.
Oh, would it have a window to the outside?
Yep. Just because this isn't a fortress, it's a place of business, so you need to open the windows every so often to get fresh air.
Yeah, I understand that. How about we go into one of the adjacent rooms and see if we can clamber up on the walls, rather on the wouldn't call it a scaffolding. What would you call that little piece of like wall sticking out of the house? You know,
A ledge.
Oh yeah, ledge.
a ledge. Yeah, well, let's ledge our way over to the other window, perhaps. Maybe if we're lucky, you know.
And you do have ridiculous luck.
I mean, I
which
do.
Which can cut both ways.
Fair.
Yeah. Alternatively, I think I might be able to distract the guards with taunt. It will probably get me kicked out for sure, but if I could distract the guards, you might be able to sneak in through the door.
Sure, but here's a counterpoint. You try and taunt them, they won't be the ones doing the kicking out. Their post is here. They'll get a dedicated kicking out team to kick you out.
Right, but with the taunting thing, they're going to come and monologue and yell at me. So their focus is going to be on me, as will other people around. So that's when you slip in behind, and that's kind of one of the ways taunt works. The focus shifts to me, and these guys I go, yeah, these guys couldn't guard, a lollipop in a kindergarten, and they go, oh, we can too. You ought to let me tell you what we're doing. We're guarding this most important thing. Blah, blah, blah.
Like,
That's how taunt works.
How about I stuff a lollipop down your? It's like, okay, whoa.
Whoa!
Right.
Getting into territory there.
Yeah, this is the trade-off. Like, I can do that and distract them enough. Probably, I've got 2 points of taunt I can spend if I want to, so I can escalate that. But then you can get in, but you're on your own kind of from that point.
Does Amalia have taunt?
No, I do not.
Darn. But you do have a pretty trustworthy face and nature. What if you just tell these guards, oh my god, can you please help me? There's something going on over there. Please help now. God, I'm gonna die.
Yeah, I mean, my only hesitation with the ledge thing is spending athletics, because the last thing whoever goes in the room wants to wind up is not having any points of athletics and then trying to throw the cloth over the rune. that's why I'm kind of reluctant to that. Otherwise, I think it's a brilliant plan. But
Why don't we check the room beside this first
yeah,
and see if there's anything we can make an impromptu bridge out of, so that we can avoid the athletics check,
Yeah, that works.
or like something sturdy that we could like secure a rope to and then tie ourselves off on, so that if we do fall, we're not plummeting to our doom.
I mean, I can get us through the wall. You guys won't like it much.
No. Well, I don't want whatever you're selling, pal.
I mean, I'll just make a doorway. You're not
No.
afraid of the dark, are you?
Yes, very much so. I sleep with a nightlight on.
So what's the plan,
Yeah,
folks?
let's go to the next room, room next door, see if there's anything that we can do.
Yeah.
So what's the drawing here, GM? Are these rooms and these exterior ledges, or
These are hallways leading to rooms. Like this is the open hallway area.
Okay.
This indicates you're heading into the room.
okay? Cool. That's what I was needing to know. And this is the room with the guards, right?
Yep.
So yeah, I say we slip on down the hallway, maybe to here where there are no guards, and go in this room, because maybe there's nothing particularly interesting in that room.
Sure.
So yeah.
So you walk up the door and open it.
Yeah, I'll take care of that.
Okay. It's locked.
Okay. I'll pull out my bobby pin and I'll get to work real quick. Amalia and Giovanni, give me some cover.
Yeah, we're standing right beside him, and well, look, I don't really care, I don't really care about the shipper's problems with the way we pack the stuff. The stuff is the stuff. He's just trying to get down the price. That's all he's trying to do. He's done it before. He's done it for the past 2 years we've been involved with him. I don't know why they're even putting up with it. We can find other people to carry. Probably for cheaper.
And thus I ask Sal for burglary. Amelia and Giovanni, you can spend investigative abilities if you think there's ways to give him a plus. Too late.
Crikey.
Never mind. I can't continue asking you questions because the roll happened.
Sorry, I should have waited.
This lock does not give to Sal's attempts.
All right.
As much as Giovanni and Amelia wanted to help, Sal was very confident in his abilities. He even spent a point.
I'll be 1 sec, please. Yeah, if it speeds things up, I'll spend the point of burglary to get this thing open.
No, I'm saying you
Think you
already
have-
did. You already spent a point
Oh.
to try to. That's what I was remarking on. I was like, did you even spend anything? You did. Okay,
I
good.
did.
Like, they even let me know. I was like, huh? You at least spent something, right? You just roll out of nowhere, did you? You did. Okay. So yeah, you try this lock. Yeah, you think either this lock is really good or it's stuck, and you'd probably have to force it and make a noise.
Okay, like as if I'm impatient because of having to deal with business things. Business. I'm gonna like kind of push Sal to the side and and grab his pick or whatever, and I'm gonna spend 2 points of burglary. See if I can't just act like Sal was about to open the door and then I got all pissy and
I
pushed him
hate
away
to
to
point
open the
this
door
out,
himself.
but a roll is
Okay.
your when a roll happens, that is considered your best opportunity to do that. If you were going to assist him with this, he would have had to. He's already screwed it up.
Oh,
He's
okay.
already discovered
Okay.
how hard this lock is. He's already tried this door. I see what you're saying. I see the logic. It's just
Yeah. Okay.
you usually don't get a retry unless a unique circumstances have changed significantly.
Okay. Well, at that point, I was like, "Oh, for Christ's sake!" Or well, I guess there's no Christ's sake. Oh, for God's sake!
Mm-hmm.
And I'll like just turn and kind of gesture for the two of them to come with me, and maybe we'll do it down here and try this door.
How you get this guard not to pay so much attention to what you're doing?
Well, first I'm just sort of talking with Amalia as we go down the hall. I'm continuing the whole bitching about shippers and, trying to, every little person thinking because, we're the venerable Ironmongers Guild that, we have all this money in the world and can afford to just, pay exorbitant rates for everything in the world.
You can try to sway the guy. He might leave you alone. Or he might at least want to go somewhere else to not listen to you whine all day.
I mean, I guess I could sway him. And I am pretty good at sway. How hard of a task do I think it would be based upon,
He is vigilant. He is supposed to be guarding stuff, but
yeah.
He might not want to sit around and listen to you whine.
Fair enough.
Although you do smell. You smell odd. But then again, so do some people around here. But I don't know, if you're up here, you really shouldn't be the kind that smells.
Unless I've been working on that thing in the basement that they don't want to know about.
Yep. Here's that.
So... Okay, I'll spend 3 sway.
Okay.
Three. There we go.
Yeah, he's gonna patrol this area instead. Just a grunt like, oh my god, Mercanti, I swear to God.
Okay.
A real soldier doesn't whine like this. Mutter, mutter, mutter. he does his own version of whining because he's sick of you whining.
Okay, now, is this door locked or not?
You try the lock and, yeah, it's locked.
Okay, then let me see if I can pick it. Step 2. Because hopefully this will be the last thing I have to pick, because that's it. 6.
I'm sorry, the difficulty was 12. No, this is a lock crafted by the goddess herself. No, you're able to unlock this door.
Okay, and just go through like I've used a key or something.
Yep.
Which I pretty much have. Close it and lock it behind us. And... okay. What's in the office? What do we got?
You see a desk with some papers. The light is doused. There's a chair there. There is a bookshelf with knickknacks and booklets and scrolls. Okay. There is a iron box in the corner with a dial on it. And there is a painting on that same wall that depicts a what appears to be some sort of words are failing me. Some sort of plateau.
Like a landscape featuring a plateau kind of thing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Very not Eversink. That the nearest plateau is many, many miles north.
I don't know anything about wilderness stuff. Amalia.
Yeah, do I recognize it?
You recognize the painting specifically as a painting of the famous destroyed plateau. To give you a bit more than that, I have to look it up again, make sure I'm not misleading you. Oops, slow down.
And when we came into the room, now that Sal's back, I definitely gave him a raised eyebrow and side look of and that's how you pick a lock, as I locked the door behind us.
I'll just quietly say, sorry. Sometimes I'm not at my A game. I will remind you, I've been burned almost lethally in the past 2 nights.
I don't tell him that I've been dealing with demons, so whatever.
The destroyed plateau is considered a place deadly beyond imagining, with lost riches incomparable and uninhabitable until someone brave proves otherwise. The destroyed plateau is the seat of what was once the Great Serpentine Empire. It is a place vast and empty, a blight upon the continent, where twisted mutants wander in endless pain, ghosts howl and feast upon the living. However, it is a place of which the great kingdom would love to conquer one day and plumb all its grand riches. It's kind of a depressing. It's kind of one of those paintings where it's like, if you don't know your stuff, that's kind of a disturbing thing to put on your wall. Or you have ambitions of great wealth.
So which wall was that on?
The same wall where the iron box was, the little combination safe.
I have a
Like north or south?
idea,
North,
but I'm
north.
going to check behind the painting.
Oops.
See if anything's.
Okay.
See if it's hiding anything quickly.
You check behind the painting and see a cliff of warding. No. You check behind the painting, and there you see a wall safe.
So we've got a chest with some sort of probably
Yeah.
combination dial and a wall safe.
Yep.
I'll take the wall safe if it's okay with you guys. I'll put my ear up against it and see if I can see how it ticks.
Be aware that I'm out of lock picking of burglary.
Yeah, I'll see if I can.
You can attempt to burgle the wall safe if you like.
I will. Yes.
Fair warning. It is a wall safe in a merchant's office.
Yeah. So
Okay, let's approach this logically then. Look around the room. Is there a desk? If yes, is there anything inside the desk? Any numbers, any combinations, any birthdays, anything that might seem like a safe code?
There is a desk. The desk wouldn't be locked. There's plenty of places to keep safe stuff, honestly. There's papers of all sorts. There's some booklets. There's a holy text in one of them. There's like a penknife, spare ink vials, a flask of coffee, I'm sure. There's various numbers. But nothing that stands out as a clear and valid safe combination. Nothing that screams at you.
let's also not forget that this isn't our objective.
Which is why Ridiculous Luck probably wouldn't fire here, because it's not part of your main mission.
But money's money still. I tried anyway.
Yeah, you might get lucky. You might get a good dice roll. Better way to put that.
Take a peek out the window. Anything there?
The water.
No, that's fun. Anything that I can secure some rope to in this room that would be sturdy enough not to move under our weight?
The iron chest, the iron safe over there. That thing's heavy as heck. You tie a rope up that, you're not. Unless all three of you went swinging on it, you're not pulling that anywhere.
Yeah. Okay. Let's give that a try. Let's tie a bit of rope around the safe, and I'll test it out. I'll yank it a couple times just to make sure that it's a-okay.
Mm-hmm.
And let's see if I can get myself. Do I have visual in the window to the left of us in this case?
Do you open the window that you in front of you?
Yeah, let's try and crack it open a little bit.
Crack it open. Well, fortunately, a crack isn't enough to fit your head through.
Huh. I open the window.
You open the window.
Is there anything on the south wall of this office?
That's where the bookcase is.
I'm going to go check out this bookcase.
What are you hoping to find there?
I don't know. See if it's a secret door.
Through what ability are you hoping that becomes true?
I have no idea. I guess I could always pull prophecy out of my back pocket. Oh, it is not a secret door. Oh.
Would you like to poke prophecy at this particular thing? You don't necessarily spend a point. You're just telling me that's how you're hoping to learn something.
Yeah, that's how I'm hoping to learn something.
To answer Sal, because I am teasing him a little, you can just poke your head out and see that, yeah, there's... These windows look out into the water. There are floors above you and below you. You see boats coming and going, but you're seeing the lights of Sag Harbor across the way. And you can see that all these offices on the second floor have windows. If you look up to like the third floor, those ones have windows, but they're barred. Because those rooms are supposedly the most secure rooms, so you don't want some burglar with a rope coming in and kicking in the window. Second floor, it's like, there's nothing that valuable here. Well, at least not valuable to the guild. Which is why, as a thief, if you weren't given a heads up, you would have assumed it's on the upper floors, because that would make more sense to you. But you're told by your sorcerer friend that it's on this floor. Like, most thieves would not know where to go. But to answer Giovanni, through prophecy, you... I had it. That's what I was looking for. Couldn't find the darn thing. Oh. Giovanni, on the wall, you see a variety of books and writings that any good little mercanti would want to have to look up various things to keep themselves educated on the matter small and abroad. And you see a few items of interest. A little vase crafted in silver. A cracked horn of ivory. A golden dagger. A lantern with no fuel in it. And a book whose cover interests you as it talks about ways to traverse the Serpentine, just as a curiosity. And you kind of flip through the pages and find the pages empty. And as you stand there in the darkness with your allies.
Oh, do you think I would read a book that suddenly had no pages?
Well, you'd probably, like I'm saying, like you'd flutter through, you'd flip the page and go, why is it all blank?
The mad Arab Abdul al-Hazm.
In the darkness, you almost think to start a light, just so the three of you can see, but part of it is you don't want to attract too much attention. But right. In that darkness, you see that the distant lights of Sag Harbor are enough to light the way in this room. It is a funny thing, it strikes you, that it is the light of the poor and desperate that lights the room of the mercanti. And the feeling, your curiosity slowly wanes off of the bookcase.
Okay, do any of these items have a sense of corruption on them? Like,
not really, no.
They...
No.
Okay.
Not the sort of thing you'd see by corruption alone. You'd need a second sight to be sure.
Okay.
But nothing obviously sorcerer. Like that would scream to you. You'd feel the presence of corruption near you if it was that bad.
Okay. So you said this book had what on its cover?
Ways to traverse the Serpentine. Ways and methods to traverse the Serpentine.
Is this like a dust jacket cover, or is it part of the
It's part of the binding.
The boards.
Yeah, the board stuff, yeah.
Still, I know there's something interesting about this book. Might just put that in my bag.
You could.
So, okay, that's what I got out of prophecy. Lights of the poor and working illuminates the offices of the Mercanti. Say you want a revolution. Right, okay. So, let's see what Sal is up to. How's this window escapade looking?
You got your
Get
rope?
me out this window.
Oh, sorry. Say again, Sal. My bad.
Get me out this window, please.
So you're gonna swing out the window, are you?
I'm gonna poke my head out to see if I can see the window next to us, to the left specifically.
You do, yes.
Is it open perchance?
It is.
Okay. Odd. Strange. How far away is it, give or take?
Let me think. Say about 15 feet or so, give or take.
2.4 hexes.
And is there...
A little over 10 feet. You've corrected me.
Is there a ledge which I can sufficiently climb on?
Barely.
There.
Tippy toe ledge.
Yep, very much so.
Ledge. Well, why don't we give it the old college try? You never know.
Go for it, Tom Cruise.
I'm going to refrain from what I was going to say. So that would be a bit of burglary or a bit of athletics.
A bit of burglary. No, a bit of athletics. It'll be spending 1 point. Oh God!
Oh no.
Get me out of this goddamn roller. What is this?
Wah!
Entire night, just absolute dog shit. Oh God.
And Sal begins plummeting out the window as he loses his grip on the rope. And he tries to plant himself on the ledge, and nope, that's not happening. And through ridiculous luck, he doesn't suddenly slam forward into the window and shatter it and make a bunch of noise. He instead falls backward away from the window. Unfortunately, that means falling down to the water. Is there any way people want to try to save him from falling? Beware, you might fall with him. You're going to try to get him, Amelia? Say again, Amelia. I talked.
Can I call for flashback?
Ooh.
It's while he was examining, I was like, tie yourself off in case you slip.
You could do exactly that through flashback. Yes.
Perfect.
Perfect.
So you still have to roll it though, because that's a general
Yeah,
ability.
I will spend 2 points. That way, I still have one use left.
One safe use anyway.
Yeah.
On the dot, because Sal already established he had rope, and he already tied it off and all that stuff, and it's not unreasonable for you to point that out to Sal. Sal probably wouldn't have said no. Why would he? So Sal, you and tug and you swing down, bonk into a bit of wall, and you're slowly able to climb your way back up to where you were.
Okay. I'll pull myself up. Oh God, this isn't working out the way I thought it would.
Who knew? Creeping across tiny ledges was hard.
Well, you see why I wanted you to tie yourself off.
Okay.
Seriously,
well,
I mean, it could set off all sorts of alarms and stuff probably, but I mean, I can get us into the other room.
if you're willing to get yourself kicked out, then go ahead.
Oh no, I could just go take us through this wall over here.
Points at bookcase.
Yeah.
You're not gonna do one of your... You know what? Maybe it's best not to ask.
I mean, if you still want to try this way, that's good. But I mean, I don't know. Amalia and I are going to be able to repeat that.
Are you sure that wall is not like booby trapped against ensorcelment?
No. And not at all sure that, the room next door is not, rigged with sorceress alarms. I mean, we know there's at least one sorceress, trap there.
Give me a moment, and we'll stare at it intently using my second sight.
You look, and you're trying to see if there's some sort of emanating sorcery in the next room.
Yeah.
Too bad you can't see
Or
through
off
walls.
the bookshelf, for that matter.
The bookshelf gives no sense of second sight, although you do see a faint aura as if someone used prophecy, was able to use it as a foci of prophecy.
Well, the bookshelf isn't, at least, so we can try.
I mean, either way contains risks.
Yeah. I mean, at least this way, if we get too many alarms, we can just dive for the water.
She says, her feet not smelling of swamp.
I mean, Sal, unless you want to try and athletics or your way across, or I don't know, since you flubbed the roll, can you try it using a different ability?
I would let you try it again, because in this case, that would either that or burglary. You could choose again, because Amelia was able to change the circumstance of, oh, I'm not completely screwed.
Right.
Amelia basically gave you a reset.
I'll do another one. I'll do another try if that's okay, because I do not trust this.
Sure.
I do not trust this. You said burglary might be a possibility, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'll bang out 2 points in this, because God, I need to succeed. My last 2 points. It's a regular success.
And thankfully you're using burglary, because if I was athletics, I was going to fail you here, because it is actually pretty hard to do this. However, your skill with athletics means as you're creeping along, this time you're not trying to be very carefully balanced and trying to brace your hands very carefully on the wall. Forget that noise. You don't want to screw this up. You take out like a small little hook or a dagger and dig it into the wall. Who cares if you leave a hole in the wall? They're not going to see it out here. By the time they do, you're gone. And dig is like, oh, this is really sketchy. Oh, this is very uncomfortable. Oh, for the love of God. It's a good thing you're only moving like one. You have a tiny ledge. Tick, tick. So there's like these little holes. Tick, tick, tick. Every so many feet. But as you slowly climb your way over, and then you grab onto the windowsill so you don't have to do that very precarious thing anymore. Okay. All right. You probably don't want to do that again, but you're there. You're at the window.
And the window is open, so is there anybody inside? Can I, peek in?
No, there's no one in there.
I'll slip myself in, and then I'd like to hold the rope so it's tight. And I'd like to invite if anybody wants to try and come over with me. Hopefully holding the rope on both ends, so one end on the safe, one end held by me, so it's tight. You can make it almost like, a ledge you can hold on to.
They'd have an easier athletics or burglary attempt to cross, because you can't spend any. Well, you could spend your points of athletics to help them, but you can't. If you have no burglary, so you couldn't help them that way. But you are giving them an easier test because there's a rope and a ledge, as opposed to, because the rope for you is more of a safety thing. It wasn't meant as a way to get you over there. Now you've made 2 points of contact, so they don't have to do the little dagger thing. However, though, Sal, as you get ready to get set up, every candle in that room lights up with a green glow.
Look around. Don't make a noise. Is there anything I can hide behind?
Under the desk?
Curtain. Under the desk. Grand. I swish-swash my cloak over myself, and I go under the desk.
Give me stealth.
Spend a point to try and use, if necessary, I'll use Where'd You Go. Oh, God. Enough with these bad rolls.
You duck in, you get underneath the desk, and then you see a faint green glow right next to your head as you turn and you see this flickering green rune next to your head.
Is that the room?
Nothing seems to be happening. It's just glowing.
Okay, I'll exit.
You step
Quickly
out.
from under the desk.
You look around. The whole room's bathed in this very uncomfortable green light.
Okay. Is the chest here? Can I see the chest?
Yeah, it's right there.
Approach carefully.
It watches you.
I watch it right back.
Okay.
And does it appear to be locked? As in, is there a physical lock on it?
Yeah, there's a dial.
There's a dial. A number dial.
Yeah.
How many combinations are possible?
4,671,000.
You would guess this probably has about 4 turns on it. That's a pretty normal amount. If you're really unlucky, you might have 6 turns.
Is it a dial like a knob on a safe, or is it?
It's a knob on a safe sort of setup, yeah.
I mean, might be a time to spend a point of ridiculous luck. I don't know. How
I don't
ridiculous
have a
luck
point
works.
of ridiculous luck.
Ridiculous luck is helping quite a bit here.
Fair enough.
Because if you have any ranks in it and it helps you get toward the goal, I can lean on it, but there's only so much I can lean on it.
In that case, look around. Again, is there anything that would denote a number combination anywhere? Through the desk, on the walls, on the candles, any numbers?
You see a variety of numbers that look like some sort of combination.
Oh, lordy. Okay, I will try and patiently go through them if I can, like trying to put them on the lock.
Okay, which one do you try first?
The one closest to me.
The top one? That's the first one you find.
Sure, yeah.
Nope.
Second one.
Nope.
Incorrect password. You have 2 more tries.
Last one.
Huh? You want to look over here and see how many you actually have?
Yeah.
The
last one.
Oh, okay.
Last one.
I thought you were saying the third one was the
I see
last
them.
one. I was like,
I see them.
there's more than 3, sir.
No, I see them.
Okay, good. The last one? Nope.
Uh, 0, 1, 2, 3.
Nope.
2, 1, 2, 1.
Hey, it unlocks.
Get the handkerchief ready.
I get the handkerchief ready, and as quickly as I can, I will dump it on the thing inside. I don't even care what's inside. I will just dump it.
You throw the cloth inside, hoping you're ridiculously lucky, but you still have to do an athletics roll.
Right, dumping all the points I have in it, which is just the one.
I will point out before you roll, that you could, if you can find a good reason, if you spend one of your ability points, you can get +2 to the roll if it makes sense to me. for it to apply. That's another way you can make general abilities easier for you.
Which one would you take for this one?
I'm giving you the prompt. It's up to you to convince me.
You gotta sell him.
Her.
Oh, fuck. Sorry.
How about... See, that's the thing. I have no points to spend, and then anything, I'm totally depleted. I'm gone. Like, I'm totally gone. No. We're raw dogging this.
So, you got no points in any... Okay, never mind.
We're raw dogging it, no.
I mean, not a bad roll.
That is decent.
Is it decent enough?
Is it decent enough, though? That's the thing.
Yeah, that's the question.
You throw the cloth, and as you throw it in, you're pretty sure it lands on something, because you didn't really look. You just kind of threw it in there and hoped for the best. Probably hit what you wanted. You're probably okay.
I'll take the cloth.
You can't see it. It's inside the safe.
Yeah, but I'll cup whatever it is, whatever is inside the safe through the cloth.
Okay, so you kind of reach around the door. You grab at whatever the cloth has. Feels kind of spiky, whatever it is. It's not piercing the cloth. It's just kind of, ow. It's uncomfortable to hold.
It's a
And
purple.
I'll go to the wall where the next room is, and I'll softly knock on it, hoping that Giovanni and Amalia can hear me on the other side.
Yeah, you, the two of you can hear this knocking coming through the bookcase. Luckily, the guards out front don't hear this knocking noise.
Not sure what we are to infer from that.
I'll whisper towards the wall, Giovanni!
Thankfully, Amelia is vigilant and is able to hear this weird whispering from the wall.
Okay, trying to get your attention.
Okay, I'll put my ear up to the wall where hopefully Amalia will... I'll kind of look at her and say, where? Then put my ear up against wherever she points.
Giovanni, get the portal open. I need to get out of here.
I mean, okay. Do you have the book, though?
I think I got something.
But we need the book.
Can you confirm it's the book?
If you want to take it out of this goddamn holy handkerchief, you're more than welcome to.
But why don't you look what else is in the thing?
Damn you, do you want me to get cursed? Fine.
No,
I'll go back to the thing and I'll see if there's anything else inside here. What the hell? Didn't I grab... Was it... I may be stupid.
Yeah, I mean, hopefully you grabbed the rune.
Right. Did I... Oh, I'm sorry. The rune is like a physical thing. It's not a magical, aura around the thing itself. It's a physical thing?
It's usually on something, yes.
I'm going to throw the rune out the window if that's the case. Before I do that, I'll just check if there's anything else inside the box.
Okay. Whoops. You need to see this. Well, you know what? I'll be fair. That was a secret roll. You didn't see it. I'll roll it openly because I'm supposed to. God, it's the same number. Get away. Oh my god. What's your grits? What's your morale thing?
oh, God damn it.
It says 1, but I don't think that's right. Oh, no, sorry, morale 4.
Grit's like armor. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
Your morale
I've got morale
threshold.
4.
Okay, so hope I don't roll high.
No.
Ah!
5.
Huh?
Your grit eats one of it. Your morale goes down by 4.
I am at
Oh
0.
God.
Oh, sorry, I currently have 10 morale, so I'm now at 6, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
You look in the door, and you see sitting on top of a book is a little shield shaped amulet with a pulsing red rune, and wah wah wah. You start feeling very angry and frustrated, and you know what? You just want to punch.
That's what you want to cover.
Ooh, this is unpleasant. You're able to kind of resist it for a bit. You don't want to hit 0 morale. Yeah, it does some morale damage to you as it's trying to control you. And if someone was in this room, you'd be punching them right now. But there's no one in the room, so I can't make you leave the room until I break your morale.
What if I just put the holy cloth over it then?
Athletics. This task is a lot easier because you can see what you're throwing it on.
Thank you. Oh my god.
As you let go of the thing that was in there, you got a paperweight with a bunch of little spikes on it. It's like a statue of a sea urchin.
That's close. I said it was a pawpaw.
Thankfully, it's easy. You just go, eh. Oh, there you go. Well, it's pretty easy when you're looking straight at the rune and you cover it, you pick it up, and okay, that did it. You can hear it sizzling as the holy water gets into contact with the rune. You can see like tendrils of smoke coming around your hand.
I'm gonna yeet it out the window, just like chuck it straight out the window.
Yeah. Well, you just ruined someone else's day.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's their problem.
And
There's a very angry flounder down there now. Moving aggressively sideways.
With its weird screwed up face.
Right.
Flounder looks over at a shark. I'm gonna take you on. Come here. Runs from the flounder. Its eyes glow green and it's mad rage. Nah. Until shark goes, wait, I'm a shark. Turns around, eats flounder.
I will grab the ledger if it is indeed in there.
It is.
So what's her face suddenly?
You see a woman. As you turn around, you see a woman standing there in the middle of the room, lit in green light, staring at you.
Oh no.
Yeah, it alerted people.
Hello, thief.
Oh.
Okay, I will point out, you still have a rope tied around your waist leading out of the window, and you've got what we came for.
Want to make a deal?
Give me 1 second.
Sure.
Just 1 second.
Of course.
No, I'm saying this to you, G.
Oh.
I'm saying this to you. I'm going to look her up and down.
Hi.
Raise an eyebrow. What kind of deal are you talking about?
Well, you have a book there that can hurt a lot of people. And most of those people, I don't care about. I want you to take 1 page of my choosing and set it on fire and let it burn. The rest, you can keep. Don't worry, I'm not frustrating whatever blackmail you're trying to perform. I'm merely protecting those who are valuable to me, that I care about. And consider it a favor I owe you for doing so.
I have a decent amount in burglary, so I'm gonna use my fast hands to just kind of like slide the. I mean, she'll know that I've done it because that's what fast hand does. We've talked about this before. I'll just slide the thing, slide the ledger into my knapsack.
Okay.
Hopefully, it's waterproof. I'll look at her and say, sorry, I don't make deals with people whose names I don't know.
Would you like to know it, thief?
I'll tell you yours if you tell me mine.
Paoletta Floriano.
Well, Paoletta
Yeah.
Floriano, I'd say it was a pleasure to meet you, but I'm afraid it doesn't work that way. I'm gonna slightly be edging my way over to the window where I came in.
She makes no move to come at you. She stands right where she is. She's watching you across the room. Be careful, thief. I know your face now. And I don't forget.
A thief always has many faces. You've seen me once, you'll see me everywhere in the street. I am not just me, I am every commoner on the street who spits at you.
Then
Now,
I'll drown every last one of them in the tangle to find you.
You can't do that if you're going to be taken down first, and I'll bungee jump out the window.
What? Athletics.
And as actually, you know what? As the rope kind of like snaps to attention, I don't care. I'm going to cut it. I want to go down into the canal.
Warfare. It's an easy enough roll.
Got a point. Yeah.
Snap. Cut. Splash. Swinting Sal, you have a grudge. Actually, one worse. You have an enemy. In Sorcerer in the ancient sorority of the book.
So, I'm assuming we saw the rope jerk, go tight, then suddenly go limp.
And then you hear splash.
Okay. I think it's best that we exit the premises expeditiously.
I nod.
Okay.
Window or door?
Oh, we can try and just bluff our way through the door and go out the way we came in.
All right.
Or,
Still.
you know, I could take us out another way if we really want to.
Let's do the door, if you don't mind.
Okie dokie.
But I can see what you're doing when you do it, and it's creepy.
So I'll unlock the door and open it and let Amalia go first, and I exit like I'm talking to somebody in the office. So get all that straightened out and have it in my desk by the morning.
Thankfully, you have a bit of sway to go your way because you have a perfectly good reason to lie about what you're doing.
Then yeah, let's just go back the way we came.
With your sway, you could have bad luck.
Okay.
I'm just saying, between your liar's tale and the easy excuse, you're probably not looking at a very hard roll.
Okay.
Hey, I don't have to make them all hard rolls, folks.
Yeah,
That's true.
okay.
Sometimes easy rolls are easy rolls. I still have to check.
Doesn't have to be all difficulty 9, does it?
Nope.
Okay, I'm going to spend 2. Hopefully it is actually easy. 5.
Even if it wasn't. Yeah. The guards look at you because they see you coming out of an office. It wasn't this one, so they don't care that much.
Right. Yeah, let's just try and make our way downstairs. What do you grab me for? Bitey girl?
Oh, the cat gets it correctly.
I fucked up 2 days in a row now, and I'm really sorry about that. I don't know what
You're
my brain is
trying.
doing
You're
today.
trying. It's okay.
I always feel so goddamn bad about it when I fuck that up. But I'm sorry.
It's okay. I'm just gonna keep teasing you for it till you get it right.
That
I'm
is
gonna
fair.
blame I'm gonna blame the cat, and having a pair
Oh.
of claws in your neck all the time is not nice.
I apologize, Sal. I almost forgot about you were swimming. I need athletics from you. Don't worry. If you fail, you just take damage.
If I fail, I will drown.
Exactly.
You just take that, which is a lot of damage.
Well, let's try not to drown them.
As you're swimming in the... Whew. Swim. You're swimming with this book. This would be a lot easier if you weren't carrying this stupid thing. Oh, why is the land so far away? Oh my god. Oh, thank god, rope.
Stop. It's right behind you. You're swimming in the wrong direction.
I don't know cardinal directions. They never taught me at school.
You just cling to like a bit of a pylon, keeping the building out of the water. Okay, now, oh god, you have to climb up now. It's another athletics roll, but Haley, you're not drowning anymore.
Thank God for that. But if I fail, I'm going to be drowning again.
Yeah, you'll have to swim back again. Yeah.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Okay, you just have to climb up you just have to slip. Oh, come on, splash. Well, on the plus side, Amelia and Giovanni, as you walk out here, splash again.
Yeah,
And
just kind of see if we can't spot Sal.
you eventually come around, and you two see Sal's kind of thrashing a little bit and pokes his head out, and oh yeah, Sal, that's a health roll. That's not good. You inhaled some of that water. That's really not good.
I'm going to be as sick as a dog after this.
I don't have any rope or anything. How about you?
I'll note to you, Sal. You as you come up out of the water, yeah, you're pretty sure you swallowed some of that water. That's really bad.
Well, I've swallowed worse. It's fine.
Can I try to get? Can I say that I was prepared enough to bring an extra length of rope with me and try to make up a makeshift lasso and pull him in?
You could, yep.
How's your athletics looking, Amalia?
Decent right now, actually.
Okay, yeah, me too.
So yeah, I will roll. I'm at 2 points, but I guess I have to roll preparedness first to make sure that we have.
Yep.
I will go ahead and spend my remaining point of it because I want a positive modifier on this. Fingers crossed. Aha!
Yep, you have rope.
Excellent. So yeah, I currently have up to 2 points to spend in athletics. If you have more, I'll let you go with it.
I'm at 2 too. I'm just wondering, is it possible for Giovanni to assist this roll so I can give Molly an extra point on her roll if I spend my 2?
Sal would need points to spend to help. I don't think he has any athletics left.
I got nothing left.
Giovanni. Like, can I help with the throw?
You could, totally, 100%, yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay. So yeah, before you roll, I will spend my 2 points so you get an additional plus to the roll. It's just plus 1.
I will spend all of my points plus yours, so I have a total modifier of +3. 5. Sweet. Thank you for spending that to assist.
Yeah.
And they're able to fish you out of the water.
I'll flop onto my back and spit out a bit of this, or cough out a bit of this muddy water.
You feel a slight tingle in your throat. Your voice is feeling rather hoarse.
Oh, no.
I'll hand the book
over. You got 2 diseases.
I'll hand the knapsack over to Giovanni and just kind of say, "Get me a medic. I don't care who. Just get me someone."
I mean, I did get a present from the Countess if you want to drink this.
Shut your fucking mouth and get me a leech.
I mean,
please.
Okay. I mean, he's not like bleeding or anything. This is disease kind of thing we're looking at, right?
Yep.
Okay, so yeah, let's
get out of here first.
Right, because I can't do anything just here on the street, really.
Sutton, I imagine.
Right.
If you felt the need to jump into the canal, there was a reason for it, and that reason is going to be coming after us sooner rather than later.
You're right. There was a sorceress.
Sorceress.
At least I think she was. Introduced herself as... fucking hell, what was her name again? Hang on. Do we have her in a dramatis personae somewhere?
She's right here.
Paoletta Floriana.
As you try to say her name, oh my god, you take 6 damage to your health.
I am at -2.
You must make a health roll to see if you pass out. As he starts saying the words, he starts coughing up blood.
I pass out.
Ooh.
He passes out as he tries to say the name.
Do I recognize or see any like sorcerer's effect around that?
You see his
Corruption or
throat.
something?
As he opened his mouth, you saw some sort of green leech thing appear from invisibility in his throat, and then it vanished as he coughed up the blood.
Okay. Find that name.
Oh yeah, and all your difficulties are 1 higher. That's why. Bad rolls aside, you're already at a penalty because you badly burned just the other day. I forgot.
Yeah. No, but we cured most of that. It's just...
But the -1 penalty stays with you until you have an adventure to sit there and
That's
heal.
That's just even worse. Why did I go on this assignment?
You did try to convince people not to do this, to be fair. You did try to talk people out of this.
I did. I said, please, let's just turn in what we have, get paid, and like sleep it off.
So you have an unconscious Sal sitting on the floor.
Well, fortunately, we're in the Coliseum area. Yeah, so let's drunk carry him.
Where are you taking him?
I'll pick him up. My apartment, I guess? Unless you have a better spot. Do you have anything in this area for where we could hide out? I will ask Giovanni.
And potentially, yeah, let me double check something.
Oh, okay, good. Yeah, we can.
I mean, I have a sneaky route for us to get back. You know, we might also catch more diseases, but, you know, hey. What do you want from the Shadow Road?
I might point out to you the two of you do know where Sal lives.
Now, that's true, and Sal lives around here.
Oh, yeah, why don't we just take him back to his own place?
Oh, in the Tangle, yeah. Why don't we take him there?
Hey Sal, what's your
let's do
apartment
that.
look like? Because I think it's the first time they've come here.
It is indeed. My apartment is a single room inside of like a larger apartment complex. So it's just like one room off to the side. It has one window that is in the top right corner through which bare minimum of sunlight / moonlight can get in. The hay is a simple, the bed is a simple hay stuffed bed. With a pillow also stuffed with hay. It looks incredibly itchy, and the linens on top of it look like they need some washing. They're not quite there yet, but they're getting ripe. And there is a desk, one single desk with a very uncomfortable looking wooden chair upon which several personal items are stored, like a little writing kit, a sewing kit, and some various other knickknacks. And there is a small shelf on which Sal has another, you see, very raggedy-looking teddy bear, like the same one that he carries around his waist.
And no one thinks it weird that Sal's all passed out and being dragged around. It's the Tangle. People have a little too much to drink sometimes around here.
Yeah, I figured that's how we're getting him through, like, one arm over each of us, and we're like, oh god, this guy again.
Mm-hmm. Like, you two are new, but you're not, like, so rich that you stand out. It's like, we live comfortably. It's like, cool, you have a job.
Right, yeah.
Some of us do work for a living.
We're working class.
Yeah, you're able to get Sal safely to his apartment. You now have in your possession, I'll tell you for sake of speed, that the ledger you have does indeed have more than enough information to definitely sink the VOI into a scandal. They are definitely guilty of, because it details not only the fact that they bought from the Pirates of Min, which is already bad enough, it details how they've been selling to the Grand Kingdom of Capria good steel, and they've been selling to the Guild of Architects bad iron, good iron, bad iron. So yeah, they're committing fraud, embezzlement, arguably treason. The VOI, it does show that some of the good steel has been going to the ancient sorority of the book as well, which that's the page that Sal not that Sal can tell you this, but that implicates at least that will implicate Pauletta's sorority in being. Well, it won't put her as part of the conspiracy per se, but it will draw this will draw legal entanglements for the sorority, because they'll want to ask questions like, why do you need good steel? You're a sorority you're a scholar association. What do you care?
Yeah, it might bring enough attention where they have to cool it for a while,
Yep.
at least. So, okay, how do diseases work? I mean, I know Leechcraft can give bonuses to health checks, but how often do you make health checks? Let's see.
Health checks are generally once per adventure.
Okay.
Like at the start of the next adventure, I would check again to see if it gets worse. Or you might just recover on your own. But if you want to treat it, I would say you would do a bind. I believe you would do a bind. I believe it'd be a bind wounds roll or a expenditure of Leechcraft to. Well, Leechcraft gets rid of poisons in particular.
Yeah, what Leechcraft does for you is the victim gets a +3 on their next health test. So
there
basically you're one way or another, you're either treating it with something, with moldy bread, or sorcerously, and so they get the bonus there. And Leechcraft just like for free lets you diagnose if you have, that's a disease and it's probably lung rot. So yeah, I don't know that like diseases. There we go. Sudden outbreaks. Wick, browse. Yeah, you just got to make your health check.
Yeah.
And the Leechcraft can give you a bonus, but that's about the only thing. So I've got Swamp Rot. What else does Sal have now?
I'll say with your knowledge of Leechcraft, I'll say that you are aware that he and Forgotten Lore combined. I'd say he probably caught throat leeches.
Okay, whether magical or not.
Oh goodness, all the things.
Oh wow, your throat leeches worsen or improve by 1 stage per day, resisted by usually a difficulty 6 health test.
Yikes.
Of course, Swamp Rot is also resisted by health, usually with a difficulty 6 health test, but it doesn't advance as fast.
No, Swamp Rot takes a long time to take your feet.
Yeah. Ooh, if you don't treat throat leeches, a truly revolting number will burst out of your neck, killing you.
Very Cthulhu.
Well, again, it is Pelgrane Press.
Yeah.
People who developed this system to make finding clues in Cthulhu a bit easier.
So what's your plan
And
to
yet,
deal
for
with
some
these
reason,
diseases?
I have leeches in my throat for some reason. Thank you, Pelgrane.
Hey, you're the one that decided to swim in the infested waters.
Okay, so I guess we get in contact with Verona Giavazzi and hand over the ledger and what else we think.
That will be easily doable. The question becomes, and I'll float this to you just so you know your options.
Mm-hmm.
You easily have enough to nail the VOI and do the job that she sent you on. There's no role. That is the evidence. That's the exact kind of thing she needs. because she'll literally be able to go, I have your original ledger. How'd you get it? Never mind how I got it. That's an immaterial. You lied to the Triskadine. We're sending the Watch and the Inquisition to start going through your books. I'm just being nice and letting you know that you're being raided. But you could hand this off to Paoletta and have her like you a bunch. You could hand this off to Serafina and have her like you a bunch. You could give this back to the VOI and they would owe you huge. Do you give it to the church and let them take credit? What exact reward you get from them, you don't know. Like, you could give this to different people and you get different rewards. You just know exactly what you're going to get from Verona. She's willing to pay, the Triskadine are willing to pay a lot for this information. They're willing to send you on this escapade. And you now know that there are various factions that want this book.
I vote we give it to the Triskadine for a couple reasons. The big one being, I don't think we want to get in the reputation of double-crossing our employers as a habit.
I very much agree with this sentiment.
Yeah, because this is our job. This is what we do. This is, for some of us, our cover. You know, we're freelance slinks, and if you don't have your reputation, you don't have anything in that business. Okay.
Is that who it's going to? It's going to...
Yep.
The 16. Very good. With that, the meeting not long after is well and perfectly settled.
Oh, and we will, like, or at least Giovanni will, you know, I'll point out the bit about the sorority and also say, you know, in our investigation, we came across information that this is also involving some more powerful people. But that wasn't what you hired us to do, but that is out there. It doesn't end with the Ironmongers.
She will say that she will make the Triskadine, she will alert the Triskadine to your concern, but if there are further assignments, she will contact you.
Yeah, please keep us in mind.
Yeah. You each gain 1 advancement point for completing the adventure. Point of fact, I'll give an additional 1 because this did take you a few shots at the can to do this. Because you got deeper than you needed to. So I'll
what can we spend these on?
I'll get that in a moment. I will also hint. I will tell you that each of you gain an increase. If you weren't already allied with the Triskadine, you are now. If you already are, you gain a favor with them. You each gain a favor from, shall we say, with Serafina, as you have taken down one of her rivals, or at least gotten the Inquisition to look their direction instead of hers, which she appreciates. You all get a grudge with the Mercanti, because you just put a huge hole in the VOI's pocket. If they're not eliminated, they're going to get hurt, and it sounds like there are rumors that the Ivorists themselves may have a problem, but the Mercanti as a whole, they are wary of you three now, because you three blew open a corruption scandal to the city government. So you sound like city government slinks, which that makes you dangerous to a degree. The Golden Raiders do not hold a grudge against you or at all. They were on a job, you were on a job, you didn't even kill any of them. So, you know what? Yeah. Professional courtesy. You didn't mess with us, we don't mess with you.
Until somebody hires us to.
And actually, I think one of you has some friends in the mercenaries. Amelia, you'll gain a favor with the mercenaries. As some mercenary friend, you actually run into one of the Golden Raiders who you recognize was there, and they go, wait a minute, weren't you in the... No way, you were there as a slink. Oh no, how did I not catch you? Oh, I hated that. That sucks. You know, so, if anything, they're more like, oh darn, you beat us. Oh well. Because they still got paid, they don't care. They didn't screw up, they did their job. It's not their fault that they were doing... Besides, they can only guard against legal acts. This was an illegal act, so you still have to pay them. It's like, but we're gonna go bankrupt. Cool, pay creditors first. What if we don't? Do you want to say no to the Golden Raiders? See how that goes for you.
Right. We're not going to take you to court.
The commoners you would all gain an ally with the commoners. If you already are one, you gain a favor with them. Is there any enemies I should wave off? No. I will say, Amelia, you almost got to wave off your enmity with the sorcerers, but you pissed off one sorcerer cabal and made another one happy. So that balance. Actually, you know what? Did I nail all of you with the cabal? I just nailed Sal in particular. Yeah, Sal in particular because he literally told her no to her face. But everyone else, he doesn't. They don't care enough because again, it's one group is mad, one group is happy. So.
So what was?
Oh
that
no,
about
I take that back.
commoners?
Sorry, I take that back. It's you each get commoners. You gain a favor with commoners because you're not an ally with them already. So you just. Right. Oh no, wait, sorry. You become an ally of the commoners if you weren't already.
Okay,
that's the reward. And I actually take that back. You wouldn't get cabals in general. You would get Amelia. You're already an enemy of cabals, so that doesn't change. So you don't get anything. Oh no, you would get something. You'd get so no, I take that back. You all get an extra grudge with the ancient sorority of the book. So that means Sal has 2, Giovanni and Amelia all have 1 from that particular cabal.
You're collecting grudges.
Yeah. Hey, if you make friends, you make enemies when it comes to Eversink. You each gain, I believe the reward was 5 wealth. Or 5 coin?
It would appear so, yeah. 5 points.
The reward was a total of 15, so 5 each, yeah.
15, you guys can split up how it goes. Yeah, that's true. You can decide how it by, I would presume it's 5 each.
Yeah. How much does it cost to maintain our lifestyles?
I will get to that. To stay comfortable, you need to spend 3 wealth. If you want to be opulent, you need to spend 5. If you want wealthy, it's 4.
I'll stay at comfortable.
So
I'll do so as well.
Which means next adventure you will start with 2 coin, or basically 2 wealth of free money that you can spend on other things. What about you, Sangui?
Just making sure. Okay, so yeah, okay, I think I got everything in that. So it's 3 to stay comfortable, 5 to opulent, and 4 to wealthy, I'm guessing?
Yep.
Okay.
You could spend less to be struggling or squalid if you want to keep extra wealth.
I think I will just have 2 wealth in my pocket for next time and stay comfortable.
Very good.
This sheet has no place to track your advancement points, so I'll put that in the notes.
Yeah, odd. So one thing we'll do just real quick. Sal, let's do 1 roll of health to see if you snap out of your throat leech problem. Because at least a day will have gone by.
Sadly, no dice.
Nope, so you're at stage 2 of your disease. We will catch up we'll deal with stage 3 at the start of next time, because I presume someone's going to try to treat you in the interim.
I will spend wealth if I can be treated, just get this thing out.
You know what? For 1 wealth, I'll let you be treated of the throat thing.
Get this thing out of me, please.
So, throat leeches you're cured of. The other thing we'll have to deal with the roll next time, because it takes an adventure for it to advance. So I'm trying to close up. So we can get away.
Everything reboots, refreshes before next time, right? All the ability points and everything? Okay.
Yeah, everything resets at that point. That's why there's no refresh counters, because it doesn't matter.
Right.
Diseases are the things that follow you between stuff.
Yeah.
That is all the rewards to point out. And the epilogue I'll say as well is that the VOI guild is basically ruined. Any chance they had to become an up and rising guild is now destroyed. They actually lose their virtuous title over this.
Yeah.
This the investigation might climb up, but mysteriously the Triskadene decides to not chase down the Golden Raiders' involvement or the Ivorists. Although there is a question or two, Pauletta's going to be invited to the Temple District, the Temple Market, to answer a few extra questions. But that is it for this particular mystery and adventure. For all of you watching out there, thank you very much for watching. For those of you playing, thank you very much for playing. And we'll see you all again next time. Bye.
Bye.
Oh, that was so dangerous. That could have gone so poorly for you guys.
Yes.
Are you saying it didn't go poorly?
You're alive, aren't you?
Yeah.
True, but in what condition?
I mean, you're hurt, you're diseased, and you... hey, on the plus side, that severe burning negative, that goes away. You have an adventure to rest up, so there's that.
Thank you.